What did I do? Oh. All right. We're going to skip that right over. Baby, baby, baby. On the day I saw you. Good morning. Gloomy ass morning. I hope everybody's doing well. All three of you. Get over here. I'm on my way back. I just had to take a ride somewhere. Just went to the sickest Walmart out here. I wish every Walmart was like this Walmart. I needed these little boxes. What's up? Good morning, morning. I needed these little boxes to put my earrings in. And they don't have them at my Walmart for some reason. Not sure why that is. I don't want to buy like jewelry boxes because I hate them, but I'm going to try these. Hopefully they work. How is everybody this morning? How is everybody this morning? Excuse me. Hey, Winky. Yeah, I'm driving too, so can't really look at the comments. But, excuse me. Holy shit. My throat. Yeah. Anyway, how was everybody's weekend? Mine was quite uneventful. I didn't really do much this weekend. I'm trying to think of what I did. I didn't really do much. I made some candles, as you guys know. Triggered some people with my joke candle. We'll take a look at that when I get back to the house. Yeah, pretty funny. Just joking around, bro. I had extra wax left over. I fucked one of the candles up. I guess I didn't glue down the wick while I was, like preparing everything. And so I start pouring the wax in it and the wick like floats away and I'm like, no! So that was like one candle down. I always know that every time I make candles, I'm going to like fuck up at least two of them. It's just the way it goes. So that was one that was down. I was like, mother effer. And then the second one just got some wax on it. I was mixing the wax in the pot, and that's the one I'm giving away. It's just like a couple little spots on it. So if you didn't enter, by the way, go on my uploads and go under my last upload and just leave a comment. The only problem is it's only open to U.S. residents. I still haven't like figured out international shipping. Like I can't even figure out shipping in the U.S. Like it's very confusing. But with international shipping, like I know when I order things from out of the country, they have to go through like customs and everything. And like I just don't understand how all that works. So it's only open to U.S. residents. So please only comment if you're a U.S. resident. Otherwise, unfortunately, if you comment there, then you're being entered basically. And then I'm going to have to pick another winner. So if you don't live in the United States. So unfortunately, I feel bad, but that's the way it's got to be. So for now. So anyway, just go over there and just leave a comment, any comment. And you can leave as many comments as you want. I mean, you can leave 10 comments. You have more chance of winning because, what I do is I'm going to go tomorrow. I should have just did it. What I'm going to do is, and also the other thing is, sorry, before I go there, you got to be okay with giving me your address. So, but anyway, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go on what do you call it? There's like a website. There's a few of them where you can it'll randomly select a comment from under your video. And so that's how we'll do that. But we'll live so that everybody can see. So it's fair. So you don't think I'm like picking favorites or anything like that. So I'm going to have to delete my own comment so that I don't get picked because I pinned a comment under there just saying, please only comment if you're in the U.S. I hate to do that. Like, I feel bad because I want it to be for everybody, but like, I just like don't know shit about international shipping. So I don't know anything about it. So the shipping is so like, dude, that has been the hardest part of all of this is like, because it don't make sense all the time. Sometimes like I could ship something to California everything. It just don't make sense. Then it is somewhere further. Like I can't make sense of it still. So yeah. Just go over there. Make sure you leave a comment. You can tell me to go fuck myself. It doesn't matter. Um, it doesn't matter what you comment. Just as long as you comment, you're entered. So it doesn't matter what you say. You don't have to say anything special. Just know that if you do comment there, you're going to be entered, and you're going to have to give me your address so that I can send it to you. And I'm also sending probably, if you watch the video, there's like these two little shells. I'm probably going to send those and maybe something else. So it's not just the candle. I'm going to send a few things in the box, because that's the one thing I do know with the shipping is like once, I think it goes like every couple of pounds or something like that. So it's like I might as well fill the box up with a bunch of shit. You know what I'm saying? Because it's going to cost me the same no matter what. And I need to get rid of shit anyway. So I'll send you some shit. So you might get a few candles. Not, just the one like handmade candle in the scent Beechwood, which is honestly like I would never go for that scent. I was on the website one day and I was just kind of like cruising through to see like what, scents they have that are like highly rated. And that one was one of them. So I just like ordered it on a whim. I was like, oh, this, might smell good. Trying to look for more like fresh scents, I think it was under. And I ended up, honestly, it's probably like my second favorite scent. Just my favorite scent's always going to be like clean cotton, because I just love that scent. But that one is definitely like probably out of all the scents I've tried so far, that one's probably my second favorite. It's totally different, but it's a little bit of like a masculine kind of earthy scent. I don't know. I'm really not good at describing these scents, but that's the problem. It's so hard to like describe these scents to people. It really is. I think the next scent I'm going to put out is going to be Midsummer's Night Dream. So those will be the next round of candles. Actually, no, I'm sorry. I might do another round of clean cotton just because I have vessels made already. And then I'm going to do the Midsummer's Night Dream, which is really, really good scent. So that's it. Good morning, everybody. I'll be home in like 5 minutes. So yeah, make sure you go over there. Make sure you enter, and good luck to everybody who has entered already. I figured I'd leave it open for like a day. That's enough to get some comments over there and get everybody on board. So anyhow, so that was that. Excuse me. So yeah, I was joking around the other day with the candles because I had, while I was making the wax, I ended up, because I fucked up one of the candles, I ended up having like extra wax for like a whole nother candle. And most of the time I'll just pour the extra wax in like a mold, and I'll use the extra wax as like wax melts in my wax warmer. But I was like, I had a lot. So I was like, you know what, I had another vessel, like one of the tester vessels that I used to test the candles. I had it laying around. The thing's shot, dude. It's so dirty. I used it like 3 times already. So I was like, oh, I'm definitely using this. I'm like, we're going to make a fucking fucked up candle. I like dripped wax all over the side. It was such a mess. And I was laughing. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna go with this. I was in Discord. I was like, should I mess with everybody and pretend like this is my candle? Like, first of all, here's the funny part. I might cut out in a second, so just give me a second here. It's my stupid internet. Did you do vanilla yet? Yeah, no, I didn't do vanilla, but I can do vanilla. Somebody just emailed me, actually. I have to email them back about a vanilla candle. So if vanilla is a scent people would be interested in, then I can definitely do that. I'll order some vanilla fragrance oil. I have a little bit left, but I could definitely order a big bottle of that. I personally am a huge fan of vanilla, but I gotta tell you guys, there's a better fragrance than vanilla called cotton, what the fuck is it called? Pink sugar. And it has a lot of vanilla, and that actually was one of the next ones too. It's even but no. So I sorry. First, I'm using my phone as that spot. But it me off my phone. Sorry. Spotting. All right, so I just made a joke candle, with a Q-tip and a freaking leaf that I found in some of my hair from my brush. It was a joke. I asked in Discord if I should mess around with people, and they're like, yeah, they're like, do it. So I was like, I mean, it's not their fault. It was my idea. I'm just saying. I'm like, should I mess with people and make them think this is my next candle? It was like wax dripped all over the fucking outside of the container and shit. It was a mess, that candle. I thought it was funny. Am I still roboting? All right. Yeah, I'll be home in like 2 seconds. So anyway, I did it as a joke, okay? And apparently I got somebody very triggered. So we'll take a look at that when I get in the house. We'll take a look at that. Yeah, we're out of the rough patch right there. I hate this road. It's so weird because there's a fucking huge cell tower right here. And for some reason, my cell reception is horrible right here. I thought it was funny, dude. And then, in the post, I didn't put anybody's names in there. I didn't say anything. It wasn't a shot at anybody necessarily. It was a fucking joke, dude. The thing was destroyed, and I thought it was a funny joke. But apparently, we got some sensitive people who can't take jokes around here. Oh, you can't take jokes. So, yeah. All right, I'll be home in 2 minutes, not even. I need another coffee. That was a long ride out with no coffee. And I got to feed Ove. I got to hold poor Ove. He's been sitting there waiting for me. He's probably like, where'd she go? Because I went to drop Jesse off at school, and then I just went straight out. So probably like, where are you? I just looked at the post of the candle and thought it was actually hilarious. Dude, I like to make, excuse me, I like to make people laugh. I thought it was funny. I was like, this thing's shot, bro. It's fucking horrible. The weirdest thing with those candle vessels, I still can't figure out. Well, I guess I kind of can figure it out, but it's just strange. I cannot get them to show up right on my phone. So, the vessel's a triangular shape. The bottom of it's a lot wider than the top. But for some reason, if I take a picture of it with my phone, it looks so distorted. It's straight. It makes the things, the sides look straight, and they're not. I'm like, it's so weird. I don't know why it does that. I can't figure it out. Even with my camera, it doesn't get it as much as it really is angled in. It tapers up, and I'm like, it's so fucking weird. I'm like, I don't know why, but just this vessel, I cannot get a good picture of it. So I think it came out all right with my regular camera. But with my phone, I just can't get it to come out right. It's the weirdest thing. All right. Pulling around the block right now. We'll be home in 5, 4, 3, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1. Did I tell you guys my neighbor stopped by? Remember my neighbor moved a couple of years ago, and I was super upset about it. So the other day, I'm sitting here. That was exciting on Saturday. I'm sitting here, and she's calling me, and I'm like, why is she calling me? I knew her her mother-in-law passed away. And I knew she was like coming up here. I'm like, wait a second. I'm like, did something else happen? Because they got a lot of shit going on right now. Oop, hold on a second. All right. I love Genuine. All right, let me bring these inside too. All right, let's go. Let's go inside. Is my car on or off? Oh my God. All right. So anyway, she's like calling me and I'm like, why is she calling me right now? I'm like, that's so weird. And I look out front and I see her car. Well, not her car. It was her stepdaughter's car. And I'm like, oh my God. I like ran outside, gave her like the biggest hug. I was like, I haven't seen her in like a year. I think the last time I saw her was like a year ago. She came by and it was so nice to see her. And I could not believe how big her son got. He's like, when he left here 2 years ago, he was shorter than me. He was like, no, he might have been like almost my height, actually. Now he's like almost 6 feet tall. I'm like, what happened? I'm like, this is so weird. And her stepdaughter, too. She's like huge. I'm like, what the fuck? I was so happy to see them, though, because I haven't seen her for almost a year. You know, we text back and forth and everything, but it was just so nice to see them again. I miss them. They were good neighbors, good friends of mine. Hold on, I'm just making my coffee. So yeah, it was good to hang out with her for a little bit. I'm like, I gotta get my cigarettes. Her and I just used to sit outside and like smoke butts and talk. She was my smoking buddy. Like we just sit here for like hours just smoking butts and talking to each other. I swear to God, it was like the craziest thing because when I moved in here, I was like, dude, you're like, even her husband used to be like, you guys are like fucking sisters from like another mister. Like you're so, we were just so much alike. It was like so weird. I feel like I moved across the street from like somebody who I knew my whole entire life. Like it was the weirdest thing. And we got along so good. And then it ended up when she moved in, she had gone to school with my cousin. So like she knew my cousin, and then her husband, I went to school with her husband's cousin. So it was like I don't know, it was almost like we knew each other, even though we didn't, you know. And when she moved, I swear to God, dude, I cried for like 3 days straight. Like I just could not stop crying. Cause like they lived here for like 10 years. We were neighbors, you know. I seen her kid grow up from when he was an infant, like in the stroller. And I was like, oh my God, I was so heartbroken when they moved because I was like so close with her, you know. And oh my God, it was good to see her yesterday. I was so happy to see her. I'm still trying to gauge if she's like happy in Florida. I think she is, but she's like, I know she misses it here though. So triggered. Oh yeah, we're gonna look at Laura's thing. Hold on, let me just finish my coffee, making my coffee, and then we're gonna go upstairs and we're gonna take a look at a few things this weekend. Alicia was going hard this weekend at MGL, huh? It's like, oh, I'm so rich. I am so rich. Fucking asshole. Did I play that the other day? We might have a few clips to play today. Because I was kind of, these people were going all weekend, dude. I also want to make something else clear here. Because I heard both Laura and MGL, well, no, maybe more so Laura. I am not in any way, shape, or fucking form friends with Tiffany or cool with Tiffany. I can't stand Tiffany, okay? But at the same time, I'm a mature enough adult to be in a chat with her and just fucking pretend like she's not in there. You know what I'm saying? And just ignore her comments. Out of respect for my friend, you know? Alicia's been friendly with Tiffany for at least a year, if not more. So, and I've known that, you know, we've talked about it. And I mean, look, I think Tiffany's full of shit. I think she's a phony friend. There's one thing I heard Laura say this weekend, which I will agree with her, is that Tiffany love bombs people. you know, which is what she's doing right now with Alicia, like hardcore. I don't know exactly what she's like looking for from Alicia right at this moment, but she's definitely, you know, putting it on extra thick. She's laying it on extra thick right now with Alicia. And I've warned Alicia, that's the most I can do on my end, you know, but I'm I'm not gonna stop talking to Alicia just because she's friends with Tiffany. Like that's so childish. You know what I'm saying? Even when she was friends with Laura, you know, has there been times that I'm like, Alicia, what the fuck is wrong with you? Absolutely. But we've been friends for 5 years. Like I would be, you know what I'm saying? Just to like years ago, that shit didn't, you know, I would have been like, fuck you, you're talking to somebody that I'm not friends with. You know, I probably would have been like, fuck you. But we've been friends too long at this point in time for me to like, you know, be like that. You know, like years ago when I didn't have that much of a connection with somebody, it was just easy to be like, oh, fuck you. You know, I'm just not going to talk to this person. But as time's gone on and we've built a friendship over the years, it's not that easy to just turn around and be like, oh, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not like that. We've been friends for so long. I'm, you know, I if you're gonna be friends with Alicia, then you got to understand that about her is that she's gonna talk to who she wants to talk to. You know, she's not gonna listen to other people, and that's part of knowing that. You know, being friends with her and having to accept that. Just like people have to accept things about me, and you know what I'm saying. I I I know she's smart enough to not you know not give Tiffany all her dirt. That's all. But yeah, I could sit in the chat and be cordial with Tiffany, even though I think she's a piece of shit, and respect my friend. And I think Tiffany has the same respect as well. You know, she could do the same. And so, yeah, just because I'm sitting in a chat with her does not mean I'm friends with her. Just make that clear. It doesn't mean I accept her behavior. Okay. And it doesn't mean I accept the fucking things that she says and does either. It just means that I'm a good friend and I'm going to fucking support my friend no matter what. That's what that means. So don't get it twisted about, you know, me being in a chat with Tiffany. I'm not cool with her. If you guys, you know, want to talk to her, that's fine. For me personally, I learned, you know, been there, done that, and fucking wrote the book about it. I'm good. I'm good. Sorry, comment under Laura's video. Yeah, I heard Donna, I heard Clary T passed away. And I almost feel weird saying that because I don't know any more details to it. And if that's the case, I'm very sorry to hear that. She passed away. I mean, she's a young girl. I'm not really sure how old she is, but God, that's sad. So I'm not, you know, I don't know any other details other than I heard the same thing, and I hope it's not true, but we've been losing way too many people here. Did I put my coffee actually in my cup? No, I did not. Wait a second. Did I? Oh, I did. Never mind. It feels like, I don't know, something with this cup. I think because the cup is so heavy, it feels like it's empty. All right. Let me log in on my desktop here. I charged my mouse the other day, so hopefully that's all good. All right. Haven't brought back. All right. Light my little candle. Oh, I need my scissor. I gotta trim my wick. What am I doing? What am I doing? All right. Let me just go get my scissor. Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened there. What happened? Hold on. I'm trying to look in the chat. What's going on? People fighting with one another? What's going on here? All right. Excuse me, my throat. My son is kind of sick right now. He's got a little bit of a cold going on. He was like coughing the whole weekend. Him and my husband, I swear to God, the two of them, I'm like, they need to learn how to blow their noses. I'm like, you would not cough so much as I think they get the post nasal drip going down their throat. And like neither one of them ever freaking blows their nose. I don't know what that is, dude. My brother was the same way. He would not blow his nose. He didn't know how to blow his nose. Like when he when he tried to blow his nose, I was like, dude, like, are you like, he looked like there was something wrong with him. when he would try to blow his nose. I don't know, like, how do you not know how to blow your nose? It's like one of the easiest things in the world to do. And my husband, I thought my brother was like the only person in the world who couldn't blow their nose. But no, then I married my husband. He can't blow his nose, and neither can my son. I'm like, I don't know if they're like scared that their brains are going to come out or something. I don't know. It's like the weirdest thing in the world. So my son sits there sniffling nonstop. And I'm like, dude, blow your nose. Like, it'll make you feel better. All right. Whoop, my mouse is upside down. All right, let's get on this here. I don't remember exactly what you wrote, but it was concerning the way made me think something happened to Clary. Yeah, I mean, that's what I heard. I don't know. Look, I don't know I don't know the ins and outs, and I don't know if that's true even 100%, but I doubt people would be, saying it if it wasn't true. So, yeah. All right. Let me get in here. Oh my God, Ovi, the barking. These fucking cats, dude. There are cats everywhere. Do you want to install updates now? No, I don't want to install updates now. So I need to know just where love is. Hold on a second. All right. My internet is super slow right now. All right. Okay. We're good. Let's get rid of that one. Okay. Can you guys hear me? We're good. My son cannot blow his nose either. And he's like, what the fuck is that? I don't understand. I like blow my nose nonstop. Like, so I don't get it because I'm a huge like nose blower. Hold on a second. I have to adjust this microphone stand. It's like falling down. London Bridge is falling down. Hey, Lisa. Speaking of London bridges. All right. So let's take a look at some of the shit. Some of this shit. My son cannot blow his nose either. I just don't understand that. My grandbaby had some type of some kind of 24-hour bug. It was no fun. Oof. Yeah, was it like a puking one? I will take a cold every day for an entire year over a fucking stomach virus. Like, seriously, I had a stomach virus a couple years ago. Jesse came home. He was throwing up. And then I caught it and my husband caught it. And holy shit, I never threw up that much. Well, except one other time. I mean, dude, it was bad. I never experienced anything like that. It was fucking horrible. Whatever it was. And I never want to get that. Like, I'll be happy if I never fucking get that again. All right. Hold on, I'm just waiting for my crappy ass internet to load up here. Oh, happy birthday, Burn Hot Dog. It's a big birthday today. Let me give you the, hold on. The birthday abana. Hold on. Oop, hold on. Nope, wrong one. That's not CK's birthday. All right, hold on. It's not CK's birthday. So hold on a second. What the fuck? My thing's just spinning and not doing anything. All right, there we go. Sorry. Hide. Whoops. All right. Happy birthday, Burn Hot Dog. The big birthday girl. That's right. Today is her birthday. So, if you stop on by, wish her a happy birthday. Oh, fuck. Hold on a second. There we go. Happy birthday to a burnt hot dog. All right. So, first things first. Let's go over here. Holy shit, that looks like my brother's wife. Bro, that is so scary. That is scary. This girl looks like my brother's wife on this channel right here. Like, eerily like her. Oh, she's so generic looking. That's why she looks like so many other people. I see like twins of her in the store. This girl right here. Hold on a second. Oh, I totally forgot to share Sarah's pictures the other day. This girl right here. It looks just like her. Holy shit. That's scary. All right. We're going to go to my channel real quick. Let me just switch these. What the fuck? This stupid thing just keeps spinning in circles. All right. Every time I touch something. We're going to go to my channel. My channel. Because my channel is the best. My channel is wrapped in Chanel. All right. Has anyone seen Bella lately? Bella who? Bella Mia? All right, so let me just, that's weird. That's not my last community post, is it? You know who else passed away? The actor that played, what's his face? In Titanic, the captain, I forget what his name was. You know, he don't get enough recognition, but he passed away. All right, so this is really funny. Totally joking, okay? Totally fucking joking, dude. If you thought that this was a shot at somebody, well then, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you know, it was a joke. Anyway, it's honestly just a joke at the whole fucking candle making industry because people are constantly throwing like shit in there that's not supposed to be in there. You know, like they're just constantly doing that. Okay, so my best buddy in the world. Let me go to this. For some reason, I cannot see this asshole's comments. Got very fucking triggered by this. Hold on a second. Oh my God, I'm gonna kill this dog right now. Not really, okay? This is fucking great. This asshole, my best buddy, Burgundy Blues, they got very, very fucking triggered by this. They're like, this is the worst business strategy I've ever seen. Laughing my fucking ass off. Great advertising. Marketing only to some broke Laura haters. I'm like, okay. I guess it wasn't that bad of a business strategy because I pretty much sold out of these. So I guess it wasn't that bad. Okay. Your business is now embarrassed of you too. Laughing my ass off. Like what? Best of all, no real life friends or family buys from you. Like, how do you know that? Are you on my fucking Shopify account? Here come the completely disingenuous, phony compliments. They're so fucking triggered. It's so funny. I love it. Here come the completely disingenuous, phony compliments because they think Laura's here. Like what? Clockwork in a Discord. It's like, okay. Half these people that are commenting here aren't even in my Discord, but nice try. Most of these women here also purchase life coaching sessions with Molly Go Lively and gift baskets. Like, nobody here has done that, but okay. Just so you outsiders looking in know how desperate her, quote, supporters are and how bad they want to fit in somewhere. Laughing faces. Psychopaths will take anything. It's like, dude, you take this shit way too fucking seriously, okay? It's like, all right, Laura. Anyway, Capone writes, according to Laura, you're pathetic and make her look weak being here. They think, and then they wrote, they think Laura's here. Well, considering Laura just made a community post responding to this, yeah, she was here. So I didn't see Laura's community post until I read this. Look at this the novels this person writes. Well, I wasn't talking about that. You're a little late, Capone, and always $1 short. It's like, bro, stop using my shit. I say that shit all the time. You will always use what you do best all day to insult somebody else, and you don't understand the gravity of that. Like, what the fuck is this person talking about? It doesn't even make sense. I'm not Laura. That was my point. Like, what? that was your point? You're not Laura. That was your point? But you certainly, out of everybody in the world here, right, who would get triggered by this, why would somebody who's not Laura get this triggered by this post? I just don't understand it. Anyway, you're whining about all the things you defended for years. That doesn't leave you with much credibility around here because this person's so credible. Mega Mobster's standards is welcoming anyone as long as they agree with her. Yeah, okay, that's me, right? Or is that Laura? She has the lowest standards around here, really? Am I the one who went back to Molly Golightly fucking 300 times after she, like, fucked me over? Nobody bought anything from MGL here, pugs. This person's so fucking stupid. It's not even funny. They're, like, so deep in this YouTube shit. Like, they think it's, like, real, like, reality. You know? Burgundy butthole. Okay, so anyway. Then they write back, again, of course, because they love doing that. That post doesn't say she was here. MM talks about Laura's business everywhere. Really? The only place I talk about Laura's business is on my channel, dude. What do you mean everywhere? Where else am I talking about Laura's business? Can you ask me? I mean, can you tell me? Your repetitive comments and insulting her own business isn't really a jab at Laura. Now, if you think this is a jab at Laura, I mean, I don't know what to say. It was a joke that I was making, but okay. It was a joke, but you seem sensitive about it. Everyone knows how much you hated and now you're scorned. So stupid. Says more about you and that you're here. More than it says about anything Laura. See that whole thing? Laura always uses that. It says more about you, blah, blah, blah. She always uses that. More than it says anything about Laura. That's MM's own words when she talks about others. Like, what the fuck are you even trying to say, dude? Nobody understands this. Capone, I'm not here for Laura. Oh, it seems like you are. I don't know how many times I have to say that. See, now saying and doing are two different things. Like, you could say that until you're blue in the face, but it doesn't make it true because all you do is defend Laura everywhere. That's all you do. So you are here for Laura. It says more about you. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. More than it says anything. That's MM's own words when she talks about others. Like, what? Capone, I'm not here for Laura. Oh, sorry. I don't know how many times. All right. If she thinks I'm pathetic, I don't care. Seems like you care. This isn't about her. It's MM's history of targeting people. That's it. That's all. Like, okay, dude. You defending Laura for all these years and coming straight to another liar's chat makes you pathetic. The contradictions are wild. It's so stupid. I'm addressing that. If you'd read, you'd save yourself more heartache, but you're too busy believing you're retaliating to comprehend. There you go. There's another Laura word, comprehend. I don't need a creator to speak my mind. None of you should. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yet here you are in my... Really? You don't need a creator to speak your mind? All you do is comment in other people's chats all the time. So what are you talking about? If my comment section wasn't here, where would you speak? If Laura's wasn't there, where would you speak? All you do is comment. You won't take a link because you're a puss, okay? So, anyway, Capone goes, that's funny because you were threatening Laura's Patreons before you decided to hate bond with her over Okay? Look at this. Oh my God. I never threatened her Patreons. You all will say anything. You all literally use all the same tactics. They love this word, tactics. You cry about and claim to be against. I'm only being accused of being Laura to deflect from what I'm actually saying. Like, what? No. You're being accused of being Laura because you sound just like her, dude. That's why people are accusing you of being Laura. They're also accusing you of being Laura because nobody but Laura would get this upset about some of the things you get upset about. So, and it's only when I talk about Laura. It's nobody else. You don't care when I talk about Tiffany or Molly Golightly. You only seem to get upset when I talk about Laura. So, or that I talk about Laura. You could gaslight your own people. Oh, it's that. Wait, I'm sorry. From when all right, now I threaten her Patreons. You can gaslight your own people, but you can't gaslight me. That's what matters, laughing my ass off. You all twist my words into your own creepy thoughts. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? This person's insane. You all are what the real world wants to be rid of. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? You sound psychotic. Intentional hate and bringing people down. Who's bringing people down? I brought Laura down? Really? She looks fine to me. You did it with Laura, and now you're doing it here. He's not doing the same thing. He's just voicing his opinion in my comment section. He's not going around fighting my battles for me anywhere. All he does is voice his opinion about how Laura treats other people. So, and he points out her contradictions. Anyway, so they wrote, so you believe, Capone wrote, so if you believe your spouse isn't cheating on you and one day you find out they are, that's being fake. People could change their mind and admit they were doing wrong after being exposed to someone's true character. So now Orange Butterfly comes in. I need to know who most of these women are who bought Molly's life roach sessions or baskets. Like, when did she sell baskets anyway? Pretty sure most smelt her bologna smelling a mile away. Her bologna smelling ass a mile away. Oh my God. All right, so now they're answering Capone. Sure, but they don't run it to evil out of spite. You already know what is. None of you take your own accountability for anything but demand others to. Like, who the fuck demands anything, dude? MM's your last resort. Same as her remaining subs. Like, this person's so sad, bro. Oh my God. Yeah, I use the word women to describe a bunch of monsters. That's the only thing I got wrong. Stop pretending you're a moron who doesn't know anything, please. This person's so fucking dumb. Then Capone says, you seem a bit obsessed. This asshole writes back, when all else fails, use the same tactics you cry about every day. Bro, like, take a shot every time this person says tactics. You finally found your people, Capone. It's so stupid. This is so fucking immature sounding. Oh my God. Capone writes, don't put words and motives into my mouth. You don't speak for me. So then I finally saw all this bullshit. I said, this post doesn't even mention Laura, but dang, I guess I struck a nerve here with my joke. Tell me you're Laura without telling me you're Laura. So they write back to Capone. Where did I put words in your mouth, Capone? I said you found your people, and it's the truth. The delusions are real here. Losing subs to Tiffany Marie should tell you all something, but it won't. Like, what? Who lost subs to Tiffany? What are you talking about? Keep living the high life, clown. So stupid, bro. So this is what they write back to me. I'm like, whatever, dude. Your nerves have been struck since the day your brother's wife stood up to you and didn't tolerate your crazy shit behavior. It's like, okay, dude. And you've taken it out on the internet ever since. Like, what? This person's obsessed with my brother's wife in like a very unhealthy, weird way. And it really makes me think that there's somebody. Because, like, why do you tie my brother's wife into anything that's happening here? Like, it doesn't even fucking make sense. Stood up to my crazy behavior. She didn't stand up to shit, that girl. Like, what the fuck? You don't even know what you're talking about. Anyway, I don't know. I guess they think they're gonna, like, trigger me by bringing up my brother's wife. It's like, all right, dude. She's a fucking psycho. Great. And taking it out of the internet. Laughing my ass off. When I saw this, like every other community post, your sense of humor is in spite of yourself. Anyone new who came across this is definitely taking your business seriously. What? Like, what the fuck does that even mean? When the rest of these flip-floppers turn on you, the first thing they're coming for is your talentless business. Someone needs to tell you how the internet works. Okay. How crazy do you think you look to everyone who knows I'm not Laura? Like, nobody cares, though. Nobody thinks about this fucking asshole. Her Patreon knows, she knows, her Patreons know, she knows, I know, everyone knows but you and your subs who pretend they believe you. It's like, all right, dude. That's why you're so angry. I'm angry. You're everyone's 5th, 6th, 7th choice, never the first, and they don't stay long at all. Like, wow. Aww, I'm crying about this one. You really got me in my feels. Like, dude, this shit's so stupid. I love this shit. I don't care about taking my business seriously, dude. Like, so let's talk about that. Because Laura came back and made a fucking community post, right? She's so fucking stupid. I guess in response to this, I don't even fucking know. I wouldn't have even known it was there unless, you know, I read this comment stream here. I mean, this comment thread. What's her fucking name? Perplexed. TC. Like, this person's such an idiot. I'm sorry. They just, like... Why would some stranger get as mad about me talking about Laura, right? When, I don't know why Laura's name doesn't come up when I search for it. It's like the weirdest fucking thing. Hold on a second. Maybe I need to make a, oops, fuck. Hold on. Oh, there it is. That's weird. I totally spelled it wrong and then it came up for some reason. Ah, fuck. I think I shared this the wrong way. Hold on. Let me fix this. Because I can't switch the screen. I did it the wrong way. That's why. This person's so stupid. Alright. That was weird. I don't know how I did it that way. Alright. This is so stupid. This is why certain people... Hold on. Before I do this. Let me just see something. Well, I'll show you after. This is why certain people are just laughable. If you concentrated on your own business half as much as you worry and speak about mine, you might have a little more success. Just saying. So then she posts this fucking meme. You'll never be criticized by someone who is doing more than you. You'll always be criticized by someone doing less. Remember that. Now here, the problem with this meme, Laura, hold on. I'm going to show you what the problem is with this fucking meme. Just give me a second. You'll never be criticized. You need to do a little fucking, just like with everything else, Laura does no fucking research. Hold on. You'll never be criticized. All right. Here. Here's Snopes.com. Okay. This is a website known for debunking. Did Denzel Washington say you'll never be criticized by someone who is doing more than you? Okay. Denzel Washington said, you'll never be criticized by someone who is doing more than you. You'll always be criticized by someone doing less. Remember that. You see this right here? Rating misattributed. He never said this, Laura. So before you go sharing these memes with quotes from like celebrities, you should probably fact check and see if the celebrity ever even fucking said that. Do you know where this came from? This quote? Not Denzel Washington. Now, you could read the entire article. Just type the quote into Google. Okay? Look who else was quoted with saying it. Nipsey Hussle. It's so stupid. And Christian Bale. He also said it. Yeah, because this happens all the time, which is why I would never share these things, because 9 out of 10 times they're wrong, and the person who's in the picture never even fucking said them. So it tells you about the origins of the quote, and the real person who posted this is somebody named Boss Babe. That's the oldest version of the quote that they found, probably from like some MLM, some fucking douche from an MLM, and this person, Real Talk Kim. So, Denzel Washington never fucking said that, Laura. So, yeah. You should probably, research that before you fucking start posting these stupid fucking memes that you always post. And, like, I don't know. She seems to think just because she finds these quotes on the internet, they're true. But wait, it gets better. So, we got, this asshole down here, of course. Lord, just because their lies and contradictions have to do with you, it doesn't mean that I'm defending you specifically. It's everyone has targeted since the day she's been here, okay? Like, nobody cares. Nobody cares. She has a history here before she chose you. Unlike them, I have a reason to speak up. I don't care who likes it and who doesn't. If more subs spoke up, instead of judging the subs who do, this place wouldn't be so toxic. If she only went after you, I wouldn't say anything, but she treats all... That's bullshit. That's total bullshit, because the only person you ever do actually defend is Laura. But who else have I, quote, targeted? Molly Golightly? Targeted her? Yeah, okay. As she sits there and targets how many women? Come on, dude. With lies? All lies, dude. I target people with just calling their bullshit behavior out. Okay, if you want to look at it like that, I guess you can. If she only went after you, I wouldn't say anything, but she treats all people like this. Everywhere she goes, LOL. And the tactics, here we go, tactics, take another shot, they use against me are the same ones they cry about. Who's crying about anything? What are you talking about? What tactics are we using against you? Like, you sound so stupid. I never threatened a Patreon, and I really don't care if they like me or not. Maybe I know somebody who passed because of somebody like her. Maybe I know somebody who passed because of somebody like her. What? What? You know somebody who passed because of somebody like me? No. No, you don't. You're a fucking liar. Okay? Hold on a second. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe not. None of you know me. You could ask why I care so much, but I don't care if any of you understand or not. Like, who the fuck is even talking to you? This person makes everything about them, like, as if, like, people are actually paying attention to them. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody fucking cares about you, but you seem to think that everybody fucking cares what you have to say. But this wasn't the... Oh, here, this one. This was one. So, Teach My Ashes in here, and she says... She's a subscriber of mine. She's always commenting on my videos and stuff. Sometimes she's in chat. And she writes, she is successful. Her work is beautiful. Maybe you should try your own advice. Now, dude, I'm not successful. Look, Laura doesn't understand this, okay? You don't get into the fucking handmade business to become a fucking millionaire. You get into it because of the love of the craft, and then, like, it's a way to make a little extra money. That's all I look at this as is because I'm a realist, dude. Like, I'm realistic. I'm not doing this to become a fucking, you know, huge corporation or business or anything. There's, you know what I'm saying? It's so hard to do that, especially in this industry, in the handmade business. Oh, shit, I'm not showing you guys. I thought I was sharing the screen. You know what I'm saying? It's so hard to make it anywhere and make a lot of money in the handmade business, especially when you're only one fucking person, right? And, like, I could only do so much. I could only make so many things, you know? So it's, look how long it takes me to make 15 candles, you know? Like, it's because I'm doing it all by myself, and it's a lot of work. So, like, I'm not in this to be a huge successful business, you know? Maybe one day I could grow this. I could use the money that I make from this and grow it into, like, some other type of business and try to make more money from that. But I can't really ever, you know, realistically, it's just not realistic to think that you're going to make candles or, you know, little things for homes and you're going to become a millionaire, dude. It's just not realistic, you know? I mean, come on. You do it for the love of crafting. That's why you get in this shit. You know, you do it because you enjoy making things, and that's really all it is. And then you make a little extra income, right? That's what it is for me. Hold on a second. You know, Laura's under the delusion that she's going to become a millionaire making fucking candles on YouTube. Like, come on, Laura, dude. You know, be realistic. I'm not saying it's not possible, but, like, first of all, like, I look at this guy Wade that I follow he has a company called Black Tie Barn Candle Company, and he has expanded from, you know, just making them out of his house to now he's in, like, a warehouse. But, like, the guy puts in so much work into his business. Like, he's constantly going. Like, Laura's not putting that type of work into her business, you know, her marketing, her advertising, all that kind of shit. She's not doing that. She's really only selling to a very small market here on YouTube, just as I am. And, you know, it's going to be very fucking hard to expand outside of this, you know, especially when you haven't streamlined your product yet. So you mean you won't have an empire? No, I won't be, Fergs, unfortunately. And that's, like, not even my goal, you know. It could lead to other things, but because there's so many other people and it's such an oversaturated market already, I just don't see it ever going to, like, great lengths. Like, I hate even calling this a business. It's like, it's a side hustle to me. You know, it's just something that I'm doing for extra income so that, oh, fuck, I gotta plug my son. I can't talk today, I swear to God. I have to plug my son's phone in. You know, it's just something that I'm doing that's just for extra income, just so that, you know, I have money to spend on my things that I enjoy, my hobbies, and the things that I need and want. This way it just alleviates some, you know, financial stress off of my husband, who pays for everything else, you know? That's really all it is. It's my money that I could use to do things that I want, you know, and get my son some shit. Because as soon as I sell something, he's like, Mom, let's go to Walmart, you know? The other day, he's, like, throwing everything in the basket. I'm like, yo, dude, I'm not rich. I made a couple of dollars, but, you know, I'm not rich. But, yeah, I try to be realistic about this, you know. It's just a small little, you know, side hustle that I'm doing. It's not a business. It's not, you know, I don't own a company or anything like that. So, all right, so this is a great comment stream here. So anyway, they write, maybe you should, this is Lily Marie, this fucking asshole. Maybe you should dig deep and think for yourself and question the person you support. MM is a bully, always has been and always will be. And then Bad Wolf writes, get her, Lily. It's like, oh my God. Burgundy Blues, here we are, Laura, aka Laura. Can you tell me what she's been successful at? Her own friends and family don't buy anything from her. Did she get, now, how does this person know that? I've had friends and family buy from me, but why does my family need to buy from me? Like, why would my family, you think I would sell things to my family? if anybody in my family wanted something, I would give it to him. Well, my brother-in-law did buy something, and I was like, why did he pay for it? I would have just gave it to him. He ordered the what do you call it? The 3 candle thing with the, crystals on it for my sister-in-law for her birthday. Was it birthday or Valentine's Day? I think it might have been Valentine's Day. But yeah, I sell to many people. But yeah, nice try. But anyway, like, how would you know that? How do you know who buys from me and who doesn't? Like, again, are you in my fucking account? Anyway, her own friends and family don't buy anything from her. Like, I'm not trying to sell to my friends and family, though. Like, most of my friends, if they want something, I'll just make it for them and give it to them. But I have had friends and family order from me, but I prefer that they don't, to be quite honest with you, because I have a lot of friends and family that I would have done things for me in the past, and I would rather just make it for them and give it to them for free. I don't need to make money off my friends and family. Thank you. Which is kind of fucking weird. Anyway, did she give you her profit loss or something? My profit loss? Like, what the fuck are you even talking about? Profit loss? Do you even know what that is? Like, did she give you her profit loss? Like, what? Do you even know what that means? Profit loss is when you, like, lose your profit, dude. So how would I give somebody that? Like, profit loss is like when, like, something breaks, right? And I have to fucking replace it for them. Do you even know what profit loss means? No, you don't. Clearly, you've never run anything close to a business. Anyway, what's your definition of successful? Copying Laura's ideas and Science Girl's jewelry ideas? Like, what? Science Girl makes fucking earrings? I didn't know that. Copy and Laura's ideas. Yeah, I'm putting knives. I guess they were talking about the Q-tip candle, because I don't know what else I copied of Laura's ideas. Copying Laura's ideas. Yeah. Laura's ideas. She's the first person to ever make a candle, right? I copied her. I don't know. I know Alicia said she made jewelry at one time. Dude, I've been making jewelry since I was in elementary school. Literally, since I was in elementary school. So, now I'm copying Alicia. Her jewelry ideas. I don't even know what the fuck that means. Actions speak louder than what she tells you to believe. Who am I telling to believe anything? This person's delusional. Successful at being an obsessed lunatic that talks about the same person 95% of the time. When your family doesn't even like you, you need to reevaluate your life. Just saying. No, I don't like my family, so you got that backwards. And I don't need to reevaluate shit. I am in the best place in my life that I've been in years. Oh my God, chunky concrete earrings are a fashion statement. Concrete earrings, dude? Who's making concrete earrings? You fucking idiot, Denise. Concrete earrings. Oh my God. I'm still waiting for my necklace from 2014. Why? I said I would make a necklace? I didn't even know that. Concrete earrings, bro. Like, you could go back on my Instagram and my Facebook page and see all the jewelry I've made over the years. Good Lord. Concrete earrings. Now my earrings are made of concrete. God, this person's extremely stupid. When it says right on it, polymer clay. But hey, look up horror theme candle. Yeah, everything Laura's done has been done already. She's so original. So Teach My Ass writes back. And what? Laura isn't a bully? That's a good one. Give me your definition of a bully, please. In the words of your leader, I'll wait. Here comes fucking Burgundy douche. Yeah, she's gone after Laura's business for so long. That's what she puts out. Sorry. I'd be mortified, but she has no shame. Like, what do I have to be mortified of? A bunch of known liars tell her she's talented. She'll believe it. Costume jewelry, if that. I don't know who would wear that. Well, you could go on my website and see all the things that sold out. So clearly, some people would wear it. All right. They wrote back, it's clay, not concrete, but I get that's confusing for you to understand. Lord, but the horrendous tacky jewelry is so on point that Laura wears. Yeah, Laura's so not known for tacky jewelry. Anyway, God, this is funny. Hold on a second. Oxford definition of a bully as a noun: a person who habitually seeks to harm or intimidate those whom they perceive as vulnerable. Laura's vulnerable, bro. Laura's vulnerable. Ha! I perceive Laura as vulnerable? No, not at all. Not the fuck at all. She's a fucking bully, dude. Holy shit. Laura's vulnerable. Yeah, I perceive Laura as vulnerable. The fuck out of here. Laura's so innocent. So, telling someone to sit the fuck down or shut the fuck up is is a direct request, not bullying. What? So, telling someone to sit the fuck down or shut the fuck up is a direct request, not bullying? What the fuck does that mean? I can't even understand that, but all right. Okay, now explain where Laura has been harmed or intimidated by MM. Last I checked, it was Laura threatening to contact MM's husband and show up at her house. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's a great point there. Then explain how that's different from what Laura does to Queen Bee. And then she writes back to Burgundy. Well, to answer your question, it's really silly of any of us to know how successful either one of these two are. We only see what we see on a public YouTube channel. But I will say, MM hasn't had any candles explode on her customers. That is true. That is true. So I'd call that a success. But typical resorting to calling me a clown, or like Laura calls everyone who disagrees with her, idiots. It's okay. Laura wear literal clown makeup day to day and y'all follow her. Side note, I've been here since 2018 Watts days when this little corner of YouTube started. I too used to feel though Laura was kind of picked on. That was until I realized Laura causes most of her own problems on here. Some see it, some don't. That's okay. And Bad Wolf writes, Laura, you keep shining. So now this fucking idiot is here writing goddamn fucking paragraphs. I mean, just ridiculous paragraphs. Hold on. That's what Black Dahlia did to Capone, said back then, go after subs. Oh, wait, what? I used to be screamed at by Laura for what she's encouraging people to do now. Yeah, exactly. All right. That series of events helped me beyond words. I was going through a very similar thing in my family, and I found it on YouTube. I can't express how our series each day got me through a nightmare. Yeah, Julie, that's why and thank you for saying that. And that's why I made it, because when I was going through it, I just was like hoping and wishing there was somebody who understood what I was going through, because like nobody really understands it until you're going through it. Anyway, God, here we go. Fucking Republican Ash. I should probably just skip her fucking comments, but listen, I'm not being rude, but I will say this. If someone goes live about you every day, trust me, you would lose it too. No, Laura shouldn't do threats like that about coming to her house, but common sense, she shouldn't do that. She says things out of anger. Oh, okay, Ash, so that's a great excuse. So how do you know I'm not saying things out of anger? Why can't that be my excuse? Get the fuck out of here. That's why I can't even, like, this girl is so mentally fucking stunted and behind me, below me. I can't even fucking... She's just so immature, dude. She's so immature. Anyway, fuck, I should leave my... I have to get my regular glasses. Yeah, exactly. Worthless commentary. Just admit that you also have a personal problem with Laura. That's why you're making certain behaviors okay with certain people, and certain people it's not. Just be honest with yourself. If you have a personal prob with Laura, that's your right, and I respect that, because that's between you and her. But however, being biased and unfair is not cool, like you're being right now. At least a fair person about the MM and Laura situation. Oh, at least be a fair person about the MM and Laura situation. I mean, some of it is MM fault too. Nobody said it wasn't. Just Laura. MM overdoes it too. Not just Laura, but if you think MM doesn't 100% nothing wrong. What? Oh my God, bro. Then okay, it is what it is. It would be nice if you would say both are guilty. I think that would be fair. I get it. Being unfair is popular and the new trend. What the fuck are you even saying there, dude? Nobody said I was innocent. Did anybody say that? No. But if Laura keeps threatening my family, I'm going to keep fucking talking about her. So, I mean, it's pretty... That's fair, right? keep fucking saying you're going to show up at my house and shit. What do you think? I'm going to stop now? No. Keep my boot right the fuck on your neck. Right on your fucking wrinkly throat. All right. So, a statement of insanity. I don't know what that means. My definition is a big old picture of MM. The definition who needs no words, just that picture. Wow, that was creative. Ash, I can't take you seriously with your flip-flop crap. Anytime MM drops a link for the trolls, there you are waiting backstage. That's very true. They wrote, yep, keep shining like them hard candles you make, girl. I'm not a flip-flop. Maybe 2 years ago, yeah, I do take the link to clear some false rumors about me. Like, what false rumors? Nobody fucking here even cares or thinks about you, fucking Republican Ash. She doesn't even show proof of the things about me. And now you're assuming things about me, too. Or you're prob using my past against me like everyone is doing. Maybe do your research about the new me. Oh, the new me. Yeah, this is the new me. The new her. Ash is like Madonna. She just keeps fucking reinventing her herself. I don't know, Kelsey, but just in case they grow some balls, here you go. Here you go. Burgundy fucking douche. All right. So, blah, blah, blah. Maybe do your research about the new me and leave the old Ash behind. By the way, I will take that link again. She's going to have to block me. But dude, I'm never going to let you up on my panel because I have nothing to talk about with you, Ash. Like, zero. Like, I don't care about you. By the way, show me proof that I'm a flip-flopper. And tell me the date, too. Because if you're talking about 2 years ago, then no need to bring it up because it's old. See, I hate... She's just like Laura here. It's like, you're a fucking proven flip-flopper. You obviously know it because you know that, I guess, 2 years ago you were a flip-flopper. But you still are. But, like, dude... Seriously, Ash, like, come on, dude. So it's like, show me the proof, but don't show me the proof if it's old. It's like, oh my God, bro, I can't. Oh my God. I'm sure she does have a lot of people who care about her, as does everybody else here, you know? Like, fuck her, though, at the same time. I've been nothing but nice to this girl, and I'm done. I lost patience with her. And for years, I've been very patient and nice with her. Yeah, exactly. Most anyone who talks about Laura just plays her own videos. It's not MM's fault. Laura don't change. Yeah, that's kind of true. Yeah, Burgundy is incoherent most of the time, and I view Laura the same. Yeah, they just don't even make sense. Anyway, I have changed. If you don't believe it, then I could tell you're not sub to me. Well, most of us aren't. Or do any research on the new me. You just believe whatever a feminist woman on the internet says about me without any proof. Who's a feminist woman on the internet? What? What the fuck is she talking about? This is why I said it's almost not worth reading her comments. I don't know who this is response to. All right. That is, what is there to clear up? She never speaks on you until you pop up backstage on some weird shit. Yeah, exactly. So this person writes, Sweet Caroline, nothing to explain. The fact you use Laura's frustrated I'm coming to your house and brought up QB explains it all. Oh, so Laura's frustrated. It's okay, guys. She could threaten to come to my house because she's frustrated. Fuck out of here, dude. Let her come to my fucking house. Do you want me to list for you all the creators who talk shit about Laura on the regular? I can, but I thought this was about MM. Oh my God. The fact you even feel the need to be the first one to comment speaks volumes. No, Laura isn't a bully, nor is she Bad Wolf. Maybe you should get a clue, then a life. Who said she was Bad Wolf? I'm like lost, bro. The dumb fucking people in this comment section. Oh boy. All right. So Ash. Oh, so you're listening to drama while you're at work? What? Oh, I'm sorry. I skipped this one. Oh my God, bro. I don't really want to read any more Republican Ash comments. They're just like a waste of time. All right. We're going to skip those. Blah, blah, blah. All right, Tinker, I didn't see these. Correct, MM is successful at stalking Laura's every move. Even the ones who don't get along with Laura agree. Embarrassing. Listen, lady, she criticizes Laura just about every live stream. Give it a rest, for fuck's sakes. Prove she's successful. What's her annual gross profit? Total revenue minus expenses. Unless you have that, It's just your opinion. Doesn't mean it's true. Well, just like Laura saying that, she's successful is just her opinion as well. Because, Laura, you're not successful. Get off fucking food stamps and then we'll talk. Okay? Thanks. You're a joke is Laura's troll account. Isn't it? Yeah. Hold on a second. Where is that one? Oh, yeah. Look at her. So she's in here. You're a joke 6'9". Yeah, that's got to be Laura. Look, the fact that you even feel the need to be the first one to comment speaks volumes. All in caps, just like Laura writes with the double spacing behind the period. No, Laura isn't a bully, nor is she bad wolf. Maybe you should get a clue, then get a life. Dude, this is totally Laura, bro. Totally Laura. Don't make me laugh with some cheesy fucking graphic calling out the fools. And they started in 2014. Yeah, that's probably Laura's like old troll account. Good God. You suck at this, Laura. You really do. Yeah. So that's that. I just think it's so funny how triggered Laura got over this, my post. It's like, Laura, I didn't even mention you in this post. I mean, why would you think that's about you? I mean, do you put Q-tips in your fucking candles? Because, I mean, why else would you think that's about you? This is why certain people are laughable. If you concentrated on your own business half as much as you worry and speak about mine, you might have a little more success. Like, what are you even talking about, Laura? That's the best you got. That's your fucking comeback to nothing, because I didn't even fucking mention you in the post, but you certainly seem triggered. Have you heard or seen Ben Ashworth? I know, dude. Where is Ben? So yeah. All right. Let me find, hold on a second. I think it was on the Cooley's channel. Because this shit was funny too. I don't think I got the chance to review it. Don't forget, if you're late coming in here, let me click on this real quick. If you're late coming in here, hold on. And you want to be entered, of course, only open to United States residents. There's a link. Go comment under this video right here to win a candle and some other goodies. So, all right. And I'll be doing the drawing or whatever. Not drawing, like I'll pick the winner tomorrow. So don't forget to do that if you're late coming in here and you didn't see the video yet and you live in the United States. All right, let's see. Hold on. Now, let me see what I was looking for. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to be able to find this. I have so much trouble finding people's channels nowadays. I swear to God. It's crazy. All right, let me see if I can find this. I've seen them in my notifications. Wait a second. I could have sworn they just posted a video this morning. Let me look. Let me look. So weird. How come it's not showing up on here? Oh, for fuck's sakes. All right. Give me a second as I scroll through this. Yeah. So that's, that was that. That was that. I mean, Laura, how many times are you going to say that? If you concentrated on your own business, I mean, she must have used that same thing. It's like, Laura, we have two different fucking goals in mind when it comes to business, okay? You think that you're going to be the next Joe Malone, and I'm realistic. So, about shit. So yeah. All right, so. There's two clips here. Molly Go Lately. I'm sure most of you guys have seen these, but we'll take a look-see. We'll take a look-see. Ben's been doing good. Oh, good. All right. Well, I'm glad to hear that. There might be reasons why she doesn't work. A lot of people here don't have jobs. Who's that? Who? You care about her and support her, but she'll betray you, stupid ass bitch. Oh, man. Who needs a job? That's what I'm wondering. Reasons that Laura doesn't work? No, Laura doesn't work because she's just wants to sit home and make candles and talk shit on the internet. That's why Laura doesn't work. And she obviously is on some type of government assistance. Otherwise, she probably wouldn't be able to do that. So, she's like ensuring that she stays on government assistance for the rest of her life. Because if she gets a real job, that'll all get taken away.
A harassment citation that happened last year. How did I not know about this? All right, hold on. Let me get the screenshot.
All right. Patreon. So I found this really funny. What the fuck? Can we pause? All right. I found this really funny. So apparently Tiffany at some point this weekend, where would I be without my husband? Probably homeless. Just another fucking cankle. Probably homeless. To be honest with you. Did I ever say that I wouldn't be anywhere? I mean, I'd probably get a job and, you know, support myself. But, yeah. Me and my husband, we made an agreement that I would stay home with our son and he would work and pay the bills. But I have had a job since I was 16 years old. Just another troll. I worked pretty much my whole life. Even when I was a kid, I used to go to work with my dad. Even when I was in middle school, okay, I used to go to work with my dad during the summers and work on his route with him in Queens, going into some disgusting, filthy fucking supermarkets. So I've always worked, and I have a great work ethic. Thank you, though. Wait, hold on. What is this? Hold on. But where would you be without those cankles? I bet you'd be probably about 20 pounds lighter if they weren't weighing you the fuck down. Ooh, somebody just... Wow, that was a huge order. Thank you to the person who just ordered. All right. I feel bad. I wish there was more, what do you call it? There was more candles left. Is Lori still getting government help? 2 kids have moved out. She has many streams of income. YouTube, candles, Patreon. How does the government... Yeah, but Donna, think about it, dude. Do you think that she's making... Realistically, I'm looking at YouTube from a realistic point of view, okay? I don't see... There is people who have over 100,000 subscribers who cannot survive on this shit alone, okay? So... I don't see how Laura, who has 20,000 subs, which is more in more realistically, right? Maybe 1,000 people supporting her, if even, okay? You know, let's just say she's bringing in, she told me, this is Laura's own words, that her super chat pays her rent every month, okay? Which she claims for a 4-bedroom house is $1,200 or $1,500. She told me 15, she tells other people 12. So it's between $1,200 and $1,500, which is... Think about that. Where the fuck could you buy a 4-bedroom house, right? Even rent a 4-bedroom house for that amount of money? That is so unrealistic, especially in today's day and age, okay? I just don't know. I don't know. That tells me that you're living in some type of government subsidized housing, which is fine. Nobody cares, you know? But, all right, then Patreon, I doubt she brings in more than, you know, $1,500 a month. And then her candle business, who knows? So, you know, she's making probably, let's do the math, okay? Hold on. She could still be on food stamps even with her 2 kids out of the house. She still has another minor at home. But let's just say 1,500, okay? 1,500 times 2. $3,000 times 12. $3,600. How are you living off of that, dude? That's just fucking Patreon and super chats, and that's if it's consistent every month, you know? I mean, what world is $3,600 enough money? So let's just say she's making another $10,000, $15,000 a year from what do you call it? And that's before taxes. Imagine taking all the taxes out of that. So you're talking probably about maybe 28,000, we'll just say, to be fair, okay? 28,000, right? And then let's just say she's making another 10,000 on top of that. She's still living below the fucking poverty line, dude. Still. $40,000, I think it's like $43,000 a year. You're still living under the poverty line. So you would definitely, you know, be able to qualify. Imagine spending your precious time throughout the day figuring out a stranger's finances, girl. There's a whole wide world out here. Yeah, wow. You really hurt my feelings, just another cankle. I'm so upset. Can we just take a good look at this bitch's cankles real quick? Hold on a second. Ah, fuck. Hold on. Hold on. I want you guys to see them in their full glory. Just another kangaroo living in the hood. Hold on. Just another day living in the hood. Just another day around the way. Go to channel. Like, look at this bitch. She's like celebrating that she walked. I walked with my bright pink laces on. Like, girl, straight from calf to fucking shoe. Calf to shoe. Calf to shoe. Dick to jaw. Just take a look at these, shall we? Hold on. I'm gonna send myself that. Dick to jaw. Dick to jaw. Alright. Like, girl, don't you know you could do something about that. Just another day living in the hood. You are a sucky troll. You should probably change your name. Alright. Stop screen. Hold on, I gotta Yeah, it's spending my day figuring out somebody's finances. That literally took me all of, what, 3 minutes? Like, fucking, my whole day is being spent doing this. Holy shit, bro. My whole day is gone, guys. I ruined it. The 3 seconds that I spent doing math on a calculator. I'm just saying, dude, like, if she qualified for assistance while she was still working, she most certainly is definitely qualifying for it now, because I don't think she's making any fucking more money now than she was back then. Girl, that pic was in Vegas, living my best life. I was actually traveling with family and doing worthwhile stuff. You should try it sometime. Wow, you clearly don't know anything about me then, huh? I travel, like, pretty much every weekend. In fact, I'll be away this weekend again. But, yeah, nice try. Yeah, nice try. Oh, and I'll be in Tampa next month. I have no desire to ever go to Vegas, though. Girl, you went to Vegas and this is what you chose to wear? No shit. You chose to walk around in Walmart fucking activewear, dude. In Vegas. Alright, well, once my fucking thing catches up here, because it's just spinning, even my computer's like, oh my god, I can't move. The cankles are weighing me down. Let's take a look. See? Let's take a look. See? Yeah, look at that. Straight to fucking foot. No fucking dip. No fucking dip. Girl. You got a lot of shit to say about a lot of other people. Just saying. Just saying. Why do you have your arms up like you're 3 years old and you just like fucking played hopscotch? I did it! It's like, what the fuck? Alright. You're like, I went to Vegas and all I got was these crappy sunglasses and pink shoelaces. Cool story, bro. Alright. Anyway, back to MGL. I did it! Guys, I walked the whole block in Vegas. Yay! Victory! Ain't it hot in Vegas? That's just another troll. Just another kinkle. Isn't it hot in Vegas? You're walking around with like a fucking turtleneck on. What the fuck? I don't know. I've never been to Vegas. I have no desire to ever go there because who wants to go there? Who wants to go there? Not me. I really do. That's like the last place I honestly ever want to go. I hate gambling and like would not want to spend an entire vacation indoors. I would like to go somewhere like outdoors, tropical, beaches, hot, warm, you know, nice weather. I mean, I guess there's pools in Vegas, but I could fucking swim in a pool here. I mean, or anywhere for that matter. All right. So let's go this way. All right. Oh, wait. I gotta switch my screen around. Sorry. Anyway, just another fuckface. All right. Just another Laura defender who will be fucked over by her eventually. When is your baby due? Oh, shit. I ain't even going after her. Fucking, about her body weight or anything like that. I just like, I don't understand why you go after people the way you do when you look like that. That's all. Not that you even look that bad, but all right.
Look at this. I mean, like, number one, I talked about this.
Oh, so by the way,
year.
before I was rudely interrupted by just another douche, so what happened here was Tiffany, I guess, caught wind that MGL was arrested at some point in time in her town at a hospital. And Tiffany was going to FOIA request the body cam footage of her arrest. Now, I don't know if Tiffany knows this, but you have to pay for that. I'm pretty sure. Don't you have to pay for body cam footage? So be interesting to see if Tiffany actually has the money to pay for it, if she does pay for it. I mean, shit, I'll be there with the popcorn in hand if she fucking gets it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna fucking lie. But, yeah. So, you know, MGL sounded a little shook. She did. She sounded a little shooketh. So this is her response to that. But I think, hold on, am I doing this out of order? Because there was 2 clips. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. These are I'm gonna play 2 clips. They're both from the same fucking thing here. So, and look who's in chat. Laura. Oh god. Where she straight up called an asshole by her friend.
Yeah. All right, what is this? Okay, hold on. It's sad.
Does this asshole realize she's caused all her own problems? I just have to ask. Laura, you didn't even get your teeth fixed until almost 50, and yours were far more crooked than MM's. Time to get off the teeth thing. Yeah, the teeth thing. Why? Is somebody in here talking about the teeth? Laura, your teeth looked like a fucking, I mean, Halloween graveyard. Like a picket fence that was kicked over. Like, you got no fucking nerve. You know, if I sat here and begged people for money, I could probably, you know, do the same thing, but I just don't want to because I don't really care. Wish at just another troll would you, what, do we say solid change name to just another cankle? Oh yeah, I know, me too.
Molly Golightly was arrested for harassment at her
Shocker.
Hershey Medical Center? You just said I was arrested. I wasn't arrested. I got a ticket a week later.
All right, dude. In what world would you get a ticket a week later? That's not how it works. Typically, right? Like, you could get quote unquote arrested where they'll just give you a desk appearance ticket, and then a week, you know, so it's basically like they give you a court date. They're not going to take you in handcuffs and arrest you, but they're going to give you a ticket, and then you're going to have to go turn yourself in, you know, down at your, the courthouse or wherever. And you're going to have to, you know, it's not really an arrest. It's basically you're released on your own recognizance. Ugh, I can't talk. Yeah, they give you basically a summons, and then you have to. I never heard of them doing it a week later. That's bullshit. That's just total bullshit. MGL can't stand Laura. She doesn't like anyone. She just uses people, but Laura's similar. The thing is, MGL is the alpha narcissist and will always be the one to dump Laura's ass. Yeah, exactly.
I got a ticket a week later.
Bullshit.
At 5:15 a.m. Yeah. We were there really fucking long. Waiting. We were there really fucking...
If it was just a ticket, you wouldn't have had to do a diversion class. Yeah.
Fucking long. And I started mouthing off.
So this is her story. You know, she says that she was there for so long that she started mouthing off. All right. I mean, look, could that happen? Sure. But to the point where you're getting arrested for harassment, that's a problem. Were you like out of your Xanax or something? What's going on?
Got a ticket a week later. What? It says at 5:15 a.m. Why didn't I know about this?
It's so weird that her chat has 355 people, yet keep an eye on it. It's not moving at all.
Well, number one, it was not a big deal. And number two, you didn't know about it because you're probably not watching me on Kick, or you're probably not watching me on Facebook or anything like that. So
no, nobody is. Nobody is. Nobody fucking cares about you on Kick or on Facebook, okay? Unless, like, you come here, then people are like, oh, well, what's going on? But, like, other than that, nobody's paying attention to you. Nobody fucking cares. You came here and created your own fucking problem. Like, nobody was paying attention to you, and I think that's the problem. I think you need the attention, and that's why you come back here. You know, you need your fix of attention.
Oh, I don't know where you are at. I don't know where you were at.
Why is it every time she says something, she's got to go, afterwards? Facebook is a much younger crowd. It's also, no thanks. No thanks on Facebook. Fucking lives and shit. No fucking thank you.
Oh, that's why you don't really kind of know, because you probably weren't paying attention to me. But it was kind of like a, holy crap. It was actually Adrian that got the mail, and he was like, oh, fight that. Oh, fight that. I'm going to FOIA the body cam footage and the police report. Okay, Brainiac.
This is really funny.
It's a hospital.
Doesn't matter.
HIPAA laws.
Girlfriend, HIPAA laws only pertain to medical staff. They don't pertain to body cam footage. So what they'll do, and what I've seen done before, as in the case of, what was that girl's name? Alexei Treviso. Remember that girl who had the baby in the hospital, and then she like didn't tell her mom she was pregnant. Nobody knew she was pregnant. She had the baby in the hospital, okay? And then she delivered the baby in the bathroom and put the baby in a garbage pail, okay? And then the medical staff, they released the full fucking baby body cam footage from that. Does not matter. And then they just blanked out any time that they were talking about medical stuff. But HIPAA laws do not pertain to you if you're going to FOIA request something. You're not, Tiffany Marie's not under any HIPAA laws because she's not a medical personnel. So it doesn't matter. It's medical people that can't share out your medical information, not Tiffany.
Laws. Did you forget about that? Because that is extremely serious.
It is extremely serious. Yes, if a doctor did that. But what would happen is if you got the body cam footage, they would edit out any, yeah, exactly. They don't reply when you're outside of the hospital. What do you call it? They would edit out any, personal medical information in the video. So what are you talking about, dude?
And the thing is the cop said he saw nothing.
She sounds a little shooketh. Well, typically the cops don't see anything because they're usually called after the incident. So she does sound nervous.
So if you violate HIPAA laws,
she cannot violate HIPAA laws. Yeah. The thing is.
And my husband finds out, he's going to have a fucking hard-on.
Probably going to be the first hard-on he had in about fucking 20 years. What a weird thing to say. If my husband finds out, he's going to have a hard-on. Literally nobody's scared of your husband. I don't know why she uses her husband. It reminds me of like those kids that like in like elementary school that used to be like, I'm going to get my big brother after you. Like, the fuck is this shit? Like, what kind of fucking grown-ass adult does this? I'm gonna get my big brother after you. Nobody's scared of fucking Walter, bro. Nobody. Ain't nobody scared of Walter. He's gonna have a hard-on. Well, maybe you should do something about that. Sounds personal.
I'm going to FOIA. Why are you telling people you're gonna FOIA? Number one.
Look who's in the chat.
Don't you do everything in secret? Number two, everyone with common sense knows that that's a violation of HIPAA laws.
No, because it's actually not.
How many people here are in the medical field that know you can't just get cameras inside what you want to see?
Kiss say, message machine broke. You sound a little fucked up. I'm just doing this because somebody's name is on the screen.
Mouthing off? You want to see me mouthing off? I'm mouthing off right now. What's the fucking difference?
Not enough, not enough. Oh, no, no, no. We want to see the shit show, girlfriend. We want to see the shit show.
Stay tuned. And then she's got a skull. It says, go hard or go home. Actually, I'm going to the Hamptons.
Girl, the Hamptons don't want your ass. Actually, I'm going to the Hamptons so I can pretend I'm rich with all the rest of the rich people who are actually rich.
Go hard or go home. You know what? Stay home, Tiffany.
I'm gonna go spend Walter's money in the Hamptons by myself.
Do what you gotta fucking do. But always remember that you have no leverage over all these people. You wanted to go after John. You wanted to go after Leona.
Leona! You want to go after John. You wanted to go after Leona. Leona, it's so stupid.
Wanted to go after all of these fucking people who are not fucking bothering you, right? Oh, yeah. When they were coming down on Tiffany, it was basically John, mainly John. He was going hard at her.
It was John.
Because of her Dunkin' Donuts video.
By the way. Huge round of applause to John Crimes. I just saw his video yesterday. I knew this was going on for quite a while. John was working on a show. I forget the name of the show. He was working on a show, and now he did an episode. He filmed an episode. The episode was released. And by the way, John, if you're listening, send it to me. But now he's actually going to be narrating, and he's going to do like the whole series of the show. So go check out his last video that he posted on his John Crimes channel. And big round of applause. Well deserved. I think if anybody here has a voice, you know, for TV, it would be him. So big round of applause for him. Nothing says the Hamptons like harassment. Yo, let her go fuck around and find out in the Hamptons, because I'll tell you right now, the Hamptons has their own police force, and they do not fuck around, dude. Like, I'm not saying they're gonna do anything to her. I'm just saying, like, you are not gonna go walk into fucking the Hamptons and act like a fucking piece of trash without thinking that you're not gonna get fucking arrested.
Let me tell you something. It was nothing like your Dunkin' Donuts video. Nothing.
We didn't see her Dunkin' Donuts video.
Nothing like your Dunkin' Donuts video.
Sure. Not for nothing.
Nothing.
I'm not even sure what Tiffany, or if Tiffany was charged with anything. I know she was arrested, but I don't know if she was actually charged with anything. This bitch was charged. And then had to do some type of class. Hold on. I'll tell you exactly what it was.
That we never saw. And guess what? I never requested a FOIA for that.
Well, it's going to be really hard to do because, what do you call it? First of all, it happened so long ago. I don't know if they would even have body cam footage of that, because it was quite a while, you know, before it was like widely, before everybody had, you know, body cams, all the police places, stations and everything like that. But also, you would need to know like the date, the year, something of the arrest. So it would be probably hard to find.
And you were happy.
I'm sorry, but Tiffany's own words saying it was like 10 times better than the fucking video. Her telling the fucking story it was fucking great. It was amazing. It was fucking amazing.
Because they never found it, right? Because you don't want to be exposed, right? Are you mad at the fact that I told everybody that I saw scabs on your face?
All right, dude. Look, you guys know how I feel about Tiffany. Don't care for the bitch. But I've seen Tiffany several times, and she has no scabs on her face. Like, that's just a fucking lie, dude. She doesn't have scabs on her face. I mean, come on, dude.
When we finally FaceTimed for the first time, when I was down in, where was I? Northport. That's what happened.
When we FaceTimed for the first time, and oops, sorry. Is it not playing?
You can violate HIPAA laws, but you do know that having a father as a cop, that's a huge no-no.
What does it have to do with the fact that her father is a cop? But like, again, you fucking idiot. It doesn't matter if her father is a cop, if he's not a cop. She is not a medical person, so it's not gonna Doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter. You suck at life. Okay, bye-bye.
And the thing is it was a citation for like $35 or something like that. I don't know. I think it was less than $50. A citation is not an arrest. You're misleading people. This is why people don't like you. You have way too much time on your hands. Stop messing with people. Deal with your own shit. I don't like it.
She sounds a little shooketh here. You know, I can't lie. She sounds a little shooketh about this possibly coming out.
Listen, she didn't like it that John was going after her about this Dunkin' Donuts. Going in for her. Like she was shaking in her fucking boots. These girls, they all shake.
Who's shaking in their boots, dude?
All want to pick and prod and poke and poke and poke. But then when somebody stronger and louder comes back at them,
oh, we're so scared.
Oh my God, I'm a victim. You reap what you sow. All three of them. Oh, let's strike it down. Why? Why do you want to strike everything down? Because it's the truth.
So she was charged with harassment, okay? Subject other to physical contact. And I'm going to look up the charge number here in a second.
Why would I haven't said anything. I've not lied about you, Tiffany, at all. But when, and I know she's going to deny this, I never said who this person was. But now I'm going to reveal that it was Tiffany.
I don't know what the fuck she's talking about here. She's like, I never said who this person was, but I'm going to reveal that it's Tiffany.
When John was after her over the Dunkin' Donuts Karen situation, when you were being racist towards a black woman and throwing the cup at her, right? When you were being racist and they tried to pull you out of a car, a cop car? No, a cop trying to pull you out of your own car? And you don't get out when a police...
Not for nothing, but did we not all see... Tiffany's a fucking idiot for that whole situation, okay? I mean, really, she made the situation as bad as it was. You know, like, she didn't have to get... I know, she's fucking racist, too. The woman sitting here doing fucking... calling her foreign exchange student, fucking... What's his name? From, oh God, I can't think today. I swear to God, my brain's not working. Yeah, she's calling other people racist. Like, all right, girl. But anyway... you know, pulling people out of the fucking car. Yeah, Tiffany's wrong. She was an idiot for like resisting arrest there, and she made the situation bad. But this asshole, did you guys not see the video? I mean, we could show it. The video of her getting arrested where she's like falling on the ground and fucking screaming that the cops want to suck her, you know, fuck her in the ass and all this stuff. Like, girl, stop it. Stop it.
Police officer tells you to get out? You think that you have any sort of...
Like, you have respect for the police. Yes, from 16 Candles. I couldn't think of the name of the movie. Long Duck Dong, that's what she calls them. Yeah, she's not racist.
Moral standing to ever fucking think that you could be like, ew, I'm going to get a FOIA request from a hospital? A hospital.
A hospital!
Listen, it's all fucking facts.
Listen!
She don't like it. Do you know what she said? Oh my God, Molly, I can't handle this. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. She goes, why can't...
Well, I totally believe that because I know how Tiffany gets, but it's probably the only true thing. All right, so hold on. So she got charged. Hold on, I have the offense up here, so we'll see exactly what it was. Harassment. Now, 209A1. Okay. A person commits the crime of harassment when, with intent to harass, annoy, or alarm another. The person, number one, strikes, shoves, kicks, or otherwise subjects the other person to physical contact or attempts or threatens to do the same. So that's what she was charged with. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait. A1. I'm getting confused. Oh, no. I don't think it's this one. A1. I hope it's not this one. This was cyber harassment of a child. No, I think it was this one that I just read. Okay? That's what she was charged with. So, yeah. Threatening to hit people. Or actually striking them.
And then when Summer came along, I told her, I said, well, Tiffers, you got what you asked for. And she goes, shut up. I go, just be careful what you wish for. It was her. She wanted the
Okay, so this is why she's saying on 8/15, she had a non-traffic citation was filed with the court. This is why she's saying she got a ticket, quote unquote, a week later. Okay? 8/15. No, this isn't even a week later. She's wrong. Well, I don't know. What was the date that this actually happened? Hold on a second. This happened on, let's see. No, yeah, it happened. I don't understand this. It happened on 8/15, so I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. Never mind. So it says on 8/15, non-traffic citation filed, first class summons issued. Okay. Then she had to go to, whatever this is, ARD open, ARD completed, ARD penalty and post. So she must have pled guilty because she, she didn't, it wasn't dropped, which is very bizarre. Typically, if if something stupid like this happens, they'll just drop it if it's like your first offense, So I find it interesting that it didn't get, dropped or anything like that. So her last court date was on, just February of 2024. 2024. Fucking idiot. This lady's so stupid.
Heat off of her.
Almost 50 years old and getting arrested for this stupid shit. Or even if you got cited, okay, a citation, that's pretty fucking sad. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm sure here, everybody knows how these situations go down. We've all been in an emergency room. I've been in the emergency room more times than I'd ever like to be because of my mom being sick and, all that other shit. My dad, when my dad was sick. So I've been in the emergency room a million times, which I'm sure we all have, right? Or at times in our lives. And you've seen that one crazy person who comes in and starts flipping out and giving the fucking security guy a hard time. And then you know what happens? They're like, could you please leave? Leave. And they leave most of the time. So she probably stuck around because who the fuck, pretty much most of the time when somebody says that they're calling the cops, you're like, all right, bye, I'm out. I don't, need this shit. No, this fucking Karen stuck around for the cops. Okay. And then she admits at some point in time during this that Walter was with her, which is even fucking worse. Yeah, right. Couldn't Walter have used his superpowers to get her out of this? I mean, I guess not. ARD, Accelerated Rehabilitative Disposition Class. So now this is like the third time she's had to take one of these classes. Interesting. Like, girl, you got a fucking problem. At your age, you don't know how to just walk away.
But the thing is the lesson here that you're not even going to listen to is...
But the thing is...
It's... A part of me feels sad because I know that you struggle mentally.
It wasn't her first offense. There was another video of her getting into a fight with a friend at the front gate of her condominiums. That was years ago. Yes, you're right. But was it her first offense in that county? That I don't know.
I do. I think that you struggle mentally. And I think that all three of you have very much the same life going on.
All right, bro. First of all, my life and Tiffany's life are nothing alike except for the fact that we both are human beings and breathe air, Like, Tiffany sits around home by herself getting fucking high all day and all night. Not my life, bro. My life is nothing like hers. Just saying.
You, Alicia, and Leona. You three are perfect. You three are the witches of Eastwick.
The witches of Eastwick.
Three are...
I don't know why she's grouping us together because there ain't no group, dude. Like, I am not fucking cool with Tiffany. I do not like Tiffany, okay? I want nothing to do with that bitch. So clearly she was watching Alicia's live from the day prior because Tiffany was in her chat and I was in her chat because, I could act like a grown-ass adult and be in a chat with somebody I don't like and not sit there and fight with them. I could respect my friend. I'm not going to start a fight with Tiffany in my friend's chat because I'm just, I'm fucking mature. But, yeah.
Hocus pocus. You three are the three amigos. You three are, couldn't be...
Like three amigos. I will never talk to Tiffany again.
A better mix. I say, you guys, don't be mad that they're friends. I say...
But we're not friends, so yeah.
Hey, give it a round of applause. They deserve each other.
Like, okay.
They
deserve each other.
Say, let them have each other. You think you're missing out on anything? None of them can be loyal. And I'm sorry, but I don't...
None of them can be loyal.
respect people that hate bond.
Nobody's hate bonding.
Oh, well, why'd you talk to Laura? Listen, I think
she goes, I can't respect people that hate bond. Why'd you talk to Laura? Because she knows that's what she's doing with Laura. It's fucking great. Why was she there? Who was in the hospital? I think she was in the emergency room. I think she was trying to get some medication or something.
me and Laura have
Maybe she was having another TIA.
said a million fucking times over the years, there's something different between me and Laura. Laura's a fucking asshole. Laura.
This is so funny. So Laura's in the chat saying she's an asshole. And look, there's Laura. What? And then I don't know why MGL's here. I wasn't arrested. How is she typing in the chat while she's
Laura
live?
is a fucking asshole. But Laura also came to my rescue a couple of times. I've helped Laura out, and I've also looked out for her because I didn't think that specific things that were being done to her should have.
She's not having TIAs, dude.
Been. And either I gave her a heads up because I don't think that she deserves that much, especially when it's not true. Like, if it's true, then I say, yeah, fuck her.
Who's lying about Laura? Just who?
Throw her under the bus. I don't give a fuck. Laura's an asshole.
I don't give a fuck. Laura's an asshole. Bro, like, how does Laura sit in this woman's chat? Like, I just don't understand. I don't understand this. Get some self-respect, please.
And she says the same thing, too. She says it all the time. Marissa's so insecure. Marissa's so insecure.
You are both equally insecure.
Marissa's a liar.
Laura created the international hooker rumor. Yeah, she did.
You want to know something? Nothing that she's ever said really hurt me except for one thing. And she's never apologized. The only thing that she ever really truly did to me.
I think Laura thinks that's a compliment. Yeah, right?
That was just unspeakable.
I love how MGL lies about Laura's candles when we all heard her say they almost burned her house down. Yeah, exactly. I'll pin that one to the screen.
Or unbelievable, hurtful.
Yeah, Laura thinks it's a good thing that she's never changed. She brags about it all the time. How come Laura isn't driving 9 hours to Hershey for lesbian sex with Molly? Bro, I really think this woman's a lesbian. You'll see that in the other clip.
Was when I was sitting here that one evening live, and okay, so I'm not making anything. All right. So anyway, yeah.
She's really upset that nobody's giving her super chats. Well, she can't get super chats, so I guess like donations via PayPal, I guess, or Cash Apps.
She thought that I was having...
I'm not making any money. I'm so rich that I need to take money from people on the internet.
I faked the TIA that I had on camera. So...
You certainly did. I mean, I'll have to agree with Laura there. That did not look like a TIA. She admitted that her last TIAs were from Lexapro. That they're not TIAs though. They're like, I don't know what the fuck that was, but it wasn't a TIA.
I think she's faking it. I struggled a lot.
She probably had a fucking panic attack. MGL said Walter won't even allow Laura's candles in the house anymore. Fuck. No, she didn't. Did she?
With that. So yeah, I'm not making any money, so I didn't get one donation. So how about I'm just gonna end this. Tiffany, you're really fucking weird. You need to find something to do.
Fucking great. I'm just gonna end this because I am an e-bagger. A rich e-bagger who wears Chanel.
And the thing is you're doing no favors for yourself by going around and bullying people. Try not to bully people that are smarter than you and have more resources than you. And this is just coming...
Have more resources than you, yet don't understand what HIPAA laws are.
From a life coach who has an actual life.
A life coach who has an actual life. Oh, you're funny. All right, so that was one clip. This lady's delusional, bro. She's fucking delusional. All right, let's watch this one. No. Fucking A. Oh, hold on.
Separate by myself.
I gotta rewind it.
But really, we really did the work. I was very proud of Jonathan. I was very proud.
All right, so this was earlier in the same live. I guess it came out of order. It uploaded out of order.
Olivia and Andra. I was proud of them. I was like, wow, this is awesome. Like, we got the 911 calls from their house.
Wow, like that's so crazy.
That's like really doing the work. It's not just, oh,
Really doing the work.
look what I found on Google. Tiffany, you're not the hero. You're not the star of the Summer Wells case. You don't own the Summer Wells case. It's not yours. You need to come to the realization that nobody really is, the star of that. And to be honest with you, there really are no winners when it comes to covering a story like that. You're talking about a child who was most likely sold. And
Now she was most likely sold.
and with YouTubers, she was sold over and over and over and over again.
And you were one of those YouTubers who did that. I guess you forgot.
So you're telling me that Summer Wells'
Oh, a million times Tiffany was on her panel.
short life, that her purpose in life was to exist, to serve people that want money for beer, gas, cigarettes, and
Who the fuck is she talking about?
fast food.
That's you. That's exactly what you want. Maybe minus the cigarettes, but like, what do you want money for? People that want money for things that they need to live.
That's what her life was. Her own church, they didn't have a picture. There should have been a missing
Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
person sign of Summer's face right there.
Laura said Molly used Tiffany for true crime knowledge and got jealous of Tiffany. That's funny.
At the door of that church. That billboards should have still stayed up. But they all knew. They all knew. People that get down like that, those types of
There's Muffin Mouse in the chat. Oh my god, she's singing.
good old boys and blah, blah, blah. And that's not my turf. But it was kind of easy to see. You guys saw that Robin Lane chick acting like she was this little girl's hero. And then we find out that she's partying up there on the hill and nobody calls her out for that.
Oh my god.
She lied to the police. The police told me. He goes, oh yeah, you're the one. He goes, come here. I said, what?
Yeah, the cop came up to her. Hey, you're the one. Come here. Yeah, okay.
We're the one that went out to the house where you left the letter. I left the letter outside her house to apologize.
You fucking weirdo.
The thing is no one was actually recording.
MGL talks out of both sides of her mouth so hard. That's probably not a TIA. It's a second set of lips trying to grow.
So you need to get your fucking facts right, people. No one was recording Robin Lane's daughter.
You were.
First of all, I didn't even know it was
Nobody even cares about this, though.
Robin Lane's daughter. I sat in back of everyone. I was separate by myself. I walked in with a big blue coat, sunglasses. I sat in the back next to some guy.
The cop goes, Maris. Yeah, right. Isn't that how all her lies start? Yeah.
And a little girl. The little girl was standing up and she was like coloring or doing some shit. And she kept looking at me and I would smile. And then she gently, with her hands, touched my purse.
God.
It was the black Tom Ford one with the TF and then the gold.
This just goes to show when she says shit like this that, like, Tom Ford is something new in her life. You know what I'm saying? Like, most rich people have so much shit that, like, their one fucking stupid purse doesn't mean anything to them. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like another bag that they have. She's like, it was the gold one. It was the black one with the gold things on it. Because, like, you know, it's one of, like, the few that she actually owns.
Gold chain. So it was kind of like, I'm sure she's never seen anything like that in her life. So she probably
Yeah, wow. Tom Ford bag. So original, bro. So original.
thought that it was like aesthetically, like, wow, like I live in the armpit of fucking Tennessee. Holy shit. This is a really pretty, sparkly thing. I like this.
Oh my God, dude. Because, you know, they don't have rich people in Tennessee. Oh my God, I can't.
And then all of a
She uses that purse rental company, probably.
sudden, her mother's up there. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Oh my god, I gotta fast forward. Sorry, I have to. Cannot listen to this bitch sing. Cannot. Fuck. Give it 5 to 10 years. Yeah, Tom. Oh my god, dude. Sorry.
Fucking American Idol. Waiting for a fucking standing ovation. She puts down a privacy complaint received. Oh, hold on. Who's this?
This is so funny.
Complaint?
She just gets busted right here. She busts herself out for giving somebody a privacy complaint.
Let's see who this is. Uh-oh. Listen, they give privacy complaints when they're upset.
Well, hello there. Happy to see you all.
The fuck is that?
Privacy complaint. I'll probably ignore it because I haven't given out anything private. Let's see who this is. What insecure motherfucker is this?
It's her.
Privacy complaint.
Tom Ford's products from 2022 were unexposed for their active ingredients being below the levels of oil of Olay and less beneficial. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'd like to look that up. There's actually a website. We should look that up. That tells you, like, it basically tells you, Polish Choice. They have a whole thing that tells you about all the ingredients and everything in the high-end brands.
Blank.
Whether they're even worth it.
We received your privacy complaints about this?
Bro, so she made a privacy complaint on somebody and she's like, she's trying to say what insecure person is this? It's her.
Content? I never complained.
Yeah, you did. Whoa. You wouldn't be getting that if you didn't make a privacy complaint. You fucking idiot.
Oh. I never put out a fucking privacy complaint.
You sure did. How would anybody know your email address that you use on this account? The only way you would get that is by you sending the privacy complaint out.
It goes back to a video.
Well, hello there. Haven't seen you all in a while. Granny's not late. Granny's on time. Get out of here. Am I really?
Are you seriously, Granny's watching? Look, I'll screenshot it for everybody. It was, you know what's crazy and ironic is this. Hold on, I'm gonna put it all on my Patreon. Hold on.
She's putting it in her Patreon where nobody could see it.
Could even be real. Because you know what? I'm going to forward this to my husband, see if it's real.
Bro, does Walter wipe her ass when she takes a shit? I mean, really. Everything. I mean, what does this woman do without this man? I cannot believe. I'm going to forward this to Walter and see if this is real. Like he's going to know. Oh my God.
Hold on.
She needs to
Adrian, slip this through and see if this is actually.
Slip this through? Like through what? What is he going to run it through? Like he has some connections?
Coming from YouTube.
Oh my God. All you need to do is look at the fucking email and see.
It's great.
Walter, slip this through your secret spy software so I can tell if this is really from YouTube. And while you're on it, could you fold the toilet paper and wipe my anus?
And he's watching. What do you know? Do you want to know something crazy? Is the other night I was talking to Save Robbie, and you know what he said to me? He said, "Do you know this Granny's watching?" Do you want to know something? I said, "No. There was a fake Granny's watching here."
He has magic privacy strike software. He can tell if it's authenticated or not.
Here. Robin is not right in the head. Yeah, and then no, she came back there and she goes, "Hi, I'm Robin." And I go, "Hi, I'm Marissa." Now this is the thing, I had my sunglasses on and a mask. The only time in the history of the COVIDs that I ever wore a mask.
Wow, dude. Wow.
Well,
except for you posted several videos of you wearing a mask in other places.
Jonathan sat like 4 people away. And then boom.
What does this have to do with anything?
They threw him out. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother with that privacy complaint.
Yeah, because you probably got denied.
All right, so yeah. Anyone that's like, "You filmed a little girl." No, what I did was film inside of a church to get a
Why though? Why were you filming inside a church?
feel of what was going on there.
She filmed inside of a church to get a feel of what was going on there. Typically, what's going on in a church is religious services. So, yeah.
It wasn't going to be released. That tons of shit was never released on my phone.
I
But
thought you don't hold on to anything.
what happened was, as I had said,
The real question is, how did she find a big enough mask for that chin to be covered?
oh my gosh, I ended up sitting next to the daughter of Robin, and I met her, and she didn't even realize I was Molly Golightly because I had the mask.
Like, she ended up sitting there. She didn't realize that it was Molly Golightly because she had a mask on. Because, you know, everybody knows who Molly Golightly is. Oh. She probably was like, who the fuck is this woman with too much plastic surgery sitting next to me?
That's fun. And no, she was nice to me. So anyway, after, you know, mouthing off to Don Wells and shit,
Oh, my God.
the guy, one of the cops said, you know what, we responded. No, it wasn't. It was another cop.
Good.
I don't even know where now. Oh, so we talked to so many cops. He goes, yeah, I responded to her house. She said that
Bullshit.
she thinks that you're gonna, he shook his head and he closed his eyes. He goes, that you're gonna, she's fearful that you're gonna try to kidnap her daughter. He goes, and I understand, you know, they're both blonde. They're both,
What the fuck is she talking about,
the
dude?
same age and height. That's what he said. And the thing is
The thing is,
dude,
dude.
do you really think I would go down to the armpit of Tennessee, and just randomly choose to take one of these little kids out of the wild?
Out of the
Are you
wild.
crazy? Got a kid.
I mean, really?
Think I want.
Out of the wild, she says, about a fucking kid. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Why can't I find the Clipper channel? I swear to God, I can't find anything today. All right, I'm just going to continue playing this. Oops.
Yours? What the fuck am I gonna do with yours? So she lied to the cops, and I think that he knew that. And it was Tom Ford mask. No. I actually bought a Tom Ford mask, and it never got here, so they had to return my money.
A
And
Tom
by that time,
Ford
the mask
mask.
means it was over.
A Tom Ford mask.
No, I'm not back. I'm just gonna fucking talk. Tiffany Marie, like, dude, all these lies.
All these lies.
And the thing is the bad thing about these people that are doing these Karama things, and she is Karama, is they find out the facts and then,
she's eating, of
they don't
course.
go back and, take it down, redact it, maybe edit it out, just out of common decency. Now, I'm not saying this to you, Tiffany, because I'm a mean person. I just want to humiliate you. But I'm here to remind you of something.
I'm here to remind you.
You have something wrong with you.
I mean, look, she definitely does have something wrong with her, but like, you of all people are in no fucking place to call that out. You know, you have no fucking credibility, like zero. Like, you're in the negative when it comes to credibility. So you're in no place to be calling out anybody else who also lacks credibility. But
you're incapable of being a good friend. You're incapable of being loyal, and you have a really hard time being honest. I wish nothing but the best for you. But for you to go online and insinuate that everybody should be looking at me sideways because I'm always in hotel rooms with girls.
Dude, that is fucking weird. She's always I got it, Beefers, thanks. She's always making fun of everybody else, that they don't have lives, but it's like, dude, I'm sorry, it's a little fucking weird that this woman goes around, shacking up with other women. She's everybody else, oh, you're a lesbian, Leona. You are a lesbian. You are in love with me. You want to lick my fupa. But like, you're the one who's going around staying with like women that you barely even fucking know in hotel rooms. Like, that's fucking weird, dude. Even if I were to ever go meet somebody that I'm friends with on the internet, I don't think I'd share a hotel room with them. I think I'd be like, look, we could have our own separate rooms, but like she's the one who hangs out with all the lesbians, like 2 tacos and shit, you know? But everybody else is a lesbian. She's the one who says that she dresses for other women, which is fucking weird, okay? It's very fucking weird.
She said, can you imagine Molly Golightly coming at you? What are you talking about? She goes, remember the thing with Barnyard and 2 tacos?
MGL's a difficult time being honest. Remember, she said, well, if there are 10 kills in the military, he was a pencil pushing, yeah, not an assassin. He was like a marksman. After Robin found out about the video posted, she made a police report. MGL had the audacity to show up at Robin's house with the crew. Yep, knock on doors and windows and left her a long letter. She's a fucking stalker, dude. Weirdo fucking stalker. I'm sorry. Fucking weird.
I remember I was there. We had 2 separate rooms with the door attached. We had it open. The night before 2 tacos wedding, all 3 of them were making out with each other.
Oh, you're also the one who's like gladly accepting pictures of other women's vaginas and tits and describing another woman's nipples on here. Like you clearly studied Alicia's nipples pretty closely. I mean, fucking weird, dude. But I'm not the lesbian.
I did not
It's everybody else.
participate. I am not a lesbian.
That's debatable.
I am not bisexual.
I think you're asexual. Nobody wants to sleep with you. Literally.
I was not born a lesbian.
You definitely like women.
Do I think women are beautiful? Yes. Do I find lesbians that are kind of butchy to be attractive? I do.
Dude, that is the weirdest fucking thing for a straight woman to say. I'm sorry. So you find butch lesbians attractive? What? That is fucking weird, dude. That's a fucking weird statement coming from a straight woman. I'm sorry, no offense. No offense. But I don't find any lesbians attractive. Like, I'm sure there's pretty ones out there, but like, especially the ones that look like dudes. Like, I'm just saying. No offense, you know, but like, that's just not my fucking thing. Not my thing. I mean, that's a weird thing to say.
I find them attractive.
That's weird.
I absolutely do find them attractive.
Yeah, you don't have to be born a lesbian to be attracted to women, right? You could be bisexual.
Do I find women...
MGL's trisexual. She'll try anything. Ugh. She's so desperate for attention, she will take it from anyone. Even 70-year-old lesbians who send her copious amounts of food to sexually eat on camera. Yeah, she's desperate.
That are gorgeous.
Fucking weird, dude.
Blondes with amazing noses and amazing teeth. And yes, I find them beautiful. Do I find people that do...
Amazing noses and amazing teeth. Fucking weird, dude. The descriptive... I really think she's the one with the repressed fucking gay feelings here. Where she says this about everybody else, but what she's describing right now, it sounds like she has some repressed, or whatever the fucking word is, feelings there that she hasn't really dealt with. She's married to a man, yeah, I say that with air quotes.
Good things and have like...
He's very feminine looking, like very.
Morals, integrity, honesty.
Think about it, seriously. Like, for me, that's not man enough to be like a guy I would be with that looks like... I like men who look like men, like who are manly. Like, he's got very small, dainty hands. You know what I'm saying?
Candace Owens, I think, is one of the most beautiful women in the entire world.
What? Candace Owens? Like, what?
And she exudes strength. And that's what I see when I look at her. I see nothing.
Do I think about butch women in flannels while Walter's flopping on top of my troll body? Yes, but I am not bisexual.
But beauty.
She is more butch than her husband.
I see fearlessness. I see a leader. I see a woman who's trying to instill...
I am trying to emulate Candace Owens now.
Old-fashioned values. Listen, I'm Italian and Puerto Rican. It's my culture to take care of our husband.
Bro, that's like everybody's culture. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You think like Chinese women don't take care of their husbands and Middle Eastern women don't take care of their husbands? No, it's only Italian and Puerto Rican. She's so fucking ignorant. Like, it's not even funny.
My culture to take care of the kids, to make sure there's always cooked food.
Girl, with the amount of food that Cork sends to your ass, there ain't no way you're cooking.
To make sure that the house is all clean. It's in our culture.
You have a cleaning person that cleans your house that your husband pays for. What exactly do you do?
That's how I was raised. That's what I grew up with and surrounded by. I had it very tough when I was young.
So we're going to get into the psychology of MGL here, and it's going to explain a lot to you guys. So listen closely.
I was the white.
I am going to evaluate you.
Is Puerto Rican in the entire world. Every day after school.
You're not 100% Puerto Rican. Like, that's why. She doesn't even look remotely Puerto Rican. My cousins are Puerto Rican. They look Puerto Rican. They're Puerto Rican and Italian. They look like they're Puerto Rican and Italian. She does not even look remotely Puerto Rican. I don't know what the fuck she looks like. She ruined her face and sunk her fucking eyes into the back of her head. So it's really hard to say exactly what she looks like. But, yeah.
Oh.
But, like, you did not get bullied. She's trying to act like she was the victim of some type of racial injustice, you know? Oh, my God. Yeah,
Sometimes
Walter is pretty much a butch lesbian. That's exactly right.
Sometimes I would make it home. Sometimes I would not because someone wanted to fight me.
Gee, I wonder why that is. You know? Like, seriously, why did people want to fight you all the time? Couldn't be because of your big fucking mouth, right?
And the thing is...
Oh, his little hands make me sick, Karma. They're like these little girly, tiny hands. Like, ugh. When did she take care of Walter? She's always yelling at him to get her something. Yeah, seriously.
I was extremely bullied. And then my sister told me, bitch, you better start fucking fighting back. And then so my sister started fucking with me. We used to have blood on the walls when we would fight. When we would come home, what the fuck? She'd be with a cigarette. What the fuck is that? Blood.
Bro, I never came home from school bloody, except one time, but it wasn't from fighting, I'll just say that. Had a little accident in school, had to fucking climb through my window. Oh my God, it was like the worst day of my life. But anyway, yeah, girl,
What?
It explains a lot that this isn't the first time that she said this. And it's funny because the same thing she tried to say about me. She's like, oh, you were probably bullied in high school. I'm like, bro, I was never bullied in my fucking life. Like, ever. But I used to stand up to bullies. But I wasn't personally bullied. I used to stand up when they were bullying other people. But, yeah, I was never fucking bullied in my entire life. Like, ever. But clearly she was. She's talked about this, like, many times.
What happened to your head? What happened to your fucking lips? Jesus Christ.
So you got your ass kicked on a regular basis? Is that what you're telling us?
What the fuck is wrong with you two? Yeah. It's true. And then?
Yeah, it's true. I got my ass kicked on a daily basis.
When I had to defend myself, they didn't like it. I got stronger.
Oh, Lord.
And then I realized the power of my strength. Look at
the power of my strength.
My fucking shoulders. Look at the size of my shoulders. I am
Yeah, you look like a fucking linebacker.
I am a fucking lion.
A linebacker. More like it.
I'm a total lion. Shit.
Girl, bye.
I never bothered them. They bothered me.
So you're telling me that people just used to come up to you and fight you for no reason. I believe that.
I had some good fights. But now we can't do that shit no more. Because now it's like a felony.
Bro, you are 50 years old. Almost 50 years old. And you're like, oh, we can't fight anymore. Oh, bro.
Because when we could go, you know what's funny is I was talking to one of the
Nobody's scared of this woman. Like literally nobody.
Was she police? And we were on the phone. I think Laura and Justin were listening in. I do, I think. And I said,
why are there always people Yeah, she confused lion with liar. Why are there always people listening in on phone calls all the time? Why would you get on the phone with this woman?
I don't know. We were talking about this one person that I have a I think I know there's definitely 2 complaints. The tri-state area against the girl in the tri-state area, and they actually did work with that. Like that was like they worked with that other county, like because remember I live in a
What the fuck is she talking about? What are you talking about?
Commonwealth state. It's your own district attorney, so you can't really it wouldn't be wise to try and go against someone in a Commonwealth, someone in Virginia, because they're very favorable. You know, it's just what it is. Look up the
What the fuck are you talking about?
Commonwealth, but I live in one.
Good luck with the Commonwealth. What the fuck are you talking about?
I didn't intentionally move here for it, but
What? What? That was a weird statement. What is she exactly getting at here? That she lives in a Commonwealth state. All right. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh. All right. Oh. Anyway. Yeah, I probably fucked that up. Whatever. Yeah. I don't know what she's trying to get here with the Commonwealth state. Does anybody... This is the BS Wally tells her you're safe in a Commonwealth. What? Safe from what? Harassing people? What the fuck is she talking about?
it sure is helpful.
I have no idea what a Commonwealth state means. Like, no fucking clue. Like, how does that play into things? Hold on. Commonwealth state. What does that mean? Commonwealth is a term used by... Hold on a second. I don't know what that means. 50 states of the United States are full official names to describe a political community as having been founded for the common good and shares some similarities. Blah, 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 blah. Formation. What is it? I don't understand. What is she... However, the Commonwealth I don't know what that word is, has no legal or political significance, and it does not make Commonwealth states any different from other states. So, all right, she lives in Pennsylvania. So anybody know what the fuck she means by that? What is Commonwealth? It doesn't mean anything, it seems.
You know? Hold on.
Oftentimes, extremists use being in a Commonwealth state. Commonwealth is harder to sue. Oh, okay. She's like, that's not why I moved here or anything. Is that why you moved there? Because why would you say that then? Why would you even say something like that? Walter's like, we got to move to a Commonwealth state so, your ass doesn't get sued. Like, what the fuck, dude? Some laws are different, but she gets her political info from Wally. Yeah, she's an idiot. What Walter knows about Commonwealth is more than, like, his BS regarding the military tactics.
Tiffany Marie has not changed. So now you can insinuate, after 5 years, that now my girl trips are questionable?
Someone who doesn't know the difference between a citation and an arrest has no business being in true crime. Quote Laura. Quote the woman who didn't know the difference between circumstantial evidence, right? And whatever. Like, oh my God.
Those next weekends, I'm going to be in the Hamptons. So.
Oh my God, with the Hamptons already. Nobody fucking cares. The Hamptons is so lame, dude. There's literally nothing in the Hamptons, honestly. Except bars. Like, wow, you're going to a bar in the Hamptons. Like, really, there's nothing in the Hamptons that's exciting. There really isn't. As a Long Islander, grew up here my whole life and went to school out there, I don't even understand what the fucking draw is. The one place that made the Hamptons cool, the Bordy Barn, is gone. So I really don't know what the fuck else you would go out there for. There's nothing out there except for a bunch of overpriced shops, some restaurants, and a couple of bars. Like, it's so fucking boring out there. It's not even funny.
And so if I go live with whoever that I'm with, I'm going to be questioned.
Oh, well, she'll like it. There's a bunch of spas. Wait, what'd she say? Sorry, I missed that. I was talking over her.
And so if I go live with whoever that I'm with, I'm going to be questioned.
What?
Why?
Oh, if she go, because she must be going to the Hamptons with another female.
She there? Because I felt like being there. Because I don't want to waste my life away. That's a big regret that I have with YouTube.
Yeah, there's definitely something cagey about Walter. That's a big regret she has with YouTube, as if she's doing anything different on Facebook.
Wasted time. The only reason I'm live now is because I'm eating my salad. When I finish my salad, I'm ending this.
The only reason I'm live now is because I'm eating my salad. Yeah, that's a great time to go live. Good God. I can't with this woman. I have the entire live, but it's not even worth listening to the entire thing, to be quite honest with you. Hold on a second. What the fuck happened here? This is weird. Hold on. All right, so who do we have here? Oh, is this Laura denying? I thought she had. Oh, she did clip it. Thanks. I asked her to take that down, but whatever, dude. It's fine. All right. This is, I don't know, Laura denying that she's the fake science girl channel.
She has no desire to come back to YouTube. None. She was just addressing a couple things, and then things got out of control.
This fake science girl channel only shows up when Alicia's fighting with Laura. It's kind of weird. All Commonwealth means is when those states that drafted their constitution, fuck, I just lost that shit. Call themselves Commonwealth and not territories. So stupid. State or parish. Yeah, who gives a shit? She's so dumb that only applies to divorce or family court. Yeah, she don't know shit. Nothing's changed. Nothing's changed.
In all fairness, I don't see anybody else fucking sticking up for me at all. I don't see anyone else fucking taking on these assholes who won't.
Why should anybody?
Shut the fuck up for no reason.
Oh, is she defending her friendship with MGL?
So there's that.
Why do you need anybody to stick up for you, Laura? I thought you were a big, bad, tough guy.
You don't need someone to talk smack about an MGL when you get along with her. Kiss my grits. It's true, though.
It's true, though.
I don't see anyone else sticking up for me.
Why do you need anybody else to stick up for you? Laura's so secure, she only uses AI filtered avatars. I know, right? That looked nothing like her.
And it's not that you need someone, but it's kind of nice to have. You know what I mean?
It's not that you need someone. It's just kind of nice to have.
So, but like I was saying, let me get into this. Like I was saying, Alicia, I'm not fake science girl. I don't have a fucking other account. Stop blaming me because you want it to be me. There's a lot of people that don't like you. I've never, ever done shit like that to you. Ever. Ever. I have never accused you of being accounts. I've never fucking accused you.
Bullshit.
And said, oh, I'm going to go after you. Stop using me because you have nobody else. It's bullshit. And I'm fucking tired of it. And I'm not getting into a whole lot fucking war with you because you're not worth it. I don't give a fuck what your buddy over there says. And I really don't.
What buddy?
Fucking care. But you're not going to sit here and threaten me and lie about me because you have nothing else fucking better to do. That I'm done with. That I'm fucking done with. And I'm sick of it. Like, I've done nothing to Alicia or Tiffany. Nothing.
Laura always done nothing.
And somehow I became the poster child for their fucking miserable lives.
The poster child for their miserable lives? Does Laura know what a poster child is? I can't. Pippi Longstocking.
That shit ain't fucking happening. It's just not. I am dealing with enough shit and going through enough of my own shit and my own personal shit that I don't need their fucking bullshit on top of it. Go find a hobby, go outside, go do something with your fucking life, but I am not going to be your fucking punching bag. I will start punching back because I'm fucking over it. And I don't think...
But I thought you don't punch down.
You want to keep getting punched over and over and over and over because it's fucking ridiculous. And I'm done with it. I'm fucking done. And when I heard...
Or maybe they moved there because Wally knew there would be a divorce in the future. I think Wally's dodgy. I don't even think they live together. Let's just face it. That guy is never in the fucking house. He's never home. Where the fuck is he? She's been live at night. She has literally filmed herself sleeping in her bed by herself. I do not think that they live together.
Well, if that channel's not down tonight, I'm going to fuck...
Yeah, she definitely made that Benny Loser comment to piss her off, 100%.
And do a channel about Laura. Be my motherfucking guest. I'm telling you, I'm so tired of these people thinking that, I agree
Oh.
Love and Light, they are fucking lying. Because that's all they fucking do is lie. Both of them. They don't know how to tell the fucking truth. They just lie. And they think that, oh, that's okay. No, it's not okay.
Who's lying about her?
Well, I mean,
Besides Tiffany, because Tiffany, I mean, come on, she's taking a little too far with the Laura's faking fucking chemo bullshit, but...
me to start lying about you guys, I'll fucking start making up lies. Let's see
You already do that, though.
how you fucking like it. I do have college debt of over 100 grand. You want to see? I think it's up to like 140 grand.
Quick question. Why would someone want addresses for bills in other states? I don't know. That's a great question.
Oh, no, I've said that. I do have college debt up over 100 grand.
Bro, Laura, stop it. Even if you went to an Ivy League school and got a master's degree, you should not walk out with $100,000 in debt, dude. That's insane. How the fuck do you have that much money in debt?
I do.
And like she said it 4 years ago that she had that much. You haven't paid any of it?
I don't know why that's anything. Like, I don't know what it matters. Why does my college debt have to do with anything? I'm confused.
Oh, you're the one who's talking about it, Laura. Nobody would even fucking know about your college debt if you didn't share that you had it on here. $100,000, right, from the University of Phoenix. Come on, Laura.
Someone help me understand what that has to do with anything.
Compound interest keeps it high. She does not have fucking $100,000 from the University of Phoenix. How much? Let's see what the tuition was. Hold on a second. When did she say she went? 2011? Tuition for University of Phoenix. Oh my God. Of Phoenix. And let's just say the early... $9,000, bro. How many years did you go there, Laura? 100? 10 years you were in the school? What the fuck? Tuition for University of Phoenix online. Okay. I'm sorry. 2000. Whatever. We'll just see what it is now because we know it was probably less. It says $9,552, bro. Come on, Laura. Stop it. Average annual cost before aid $20,000, after aid $13,000. How the fuck did you rack up $100,000 in debt from that? Stop it. Stop it. Just stop it. That is fucking ridiculous, Laura. Look. Give me a fucking break. There's no way you're that far in debt. And you didn't get a degree? You're $100,000 in debt and you didn't get a fucking degree. Fuck out of here. All right. Sorry. I don't believe it. That's why people are talking about it, because it sounds absurd.
Like, why even bring that up? What does that matter?
I paid off all my student loans, finally.
Oh, no, I'm on like a no payback kind of thing.
What? I'm on a no payback kind of thing? Then if that's the case, you wouldn't have the debt. Was your debt forgiven, Laura?
I've shown it.
Yeah, but this was like how many years ago that Laura went to college and she went to the University of Phoenix?
I've shown my college debt. Like, I just, this is the shit I'm talking about.
Where did she show this? Where? Why
do they care? Why does it fucking matter? Like, I can't stand these fucking people. Why does it matter how much debt I'm in for college?
I don't know. You talked about it. Nobody would even know this shit.
Why is that their fucking content?
Why is that
and yet I'm the problem? No, sorry, bitch.
By the way, I have questions. I forgot. This was open on Laura's, my tab here. All right. So I heard she was charging $12 a piece for these. And I got questions, dude. I got a lot of questions. Number one, what preservatives are you putting in these bottles to make sure that these flowers don't degrade in there? I don't, and like, I can't, like, I know if you put these in like candles or like soaps, they will stain the soaps. eventually. You know, they're going to leach out the tannins from the leaves and the flowers and all that shit. So I'm just curious, but like this looks like a 2-ounce bottle to me, which is like the size of one of those little car sprays. So you're charging $12 a bottle for these, and half of it is filled with organic matter that's going to degrade eventually. So you're basically paying $12 for like a fucking ounce of room spray. Like that better be the most potent room spray on the planet. 3 squirts of that shit, it's gone. If it's a 2-ounce bottle. Like, all right, dude. I just don't know, like, how... I'm really curious. Like, I want to know, how is this flowers gonna... How is that gonna work, dude? Those things aren't gonna degrade in there? I don't understand it. Again, I just don't get her brain, bro, sometimes. Just a question there, Laura. I'm curious. I'm sure other people want to know. I need to know. I need to know. She has like no sense of composition, bro. It's like, why are we piling these on top of like candle lids? I'm very confused, but I'm just curious how that's going to play out in like, you know, like a month, if it even lasts you a month. It looks like a 2-ounce bottle to me. I could be wrong. The only reason I know is because I have those little 2-ounce bottles, like for, I put like alcohol in them for when I'm doing my nails. So I'm just curious to know how that is going to hold up, because typically if there's no preservative in there for the flowers, they're going to like, it's organic matter. It's going to degrade and fall apart and break down eventually and grow mold, possibly. And the sprayer is going to be clogged too. Yep. Because it's going to break down eventually. Like flowers and all that shit that it's in liquid is like the worst thing you could do. It's just going to break apart eventually with liquid in there. Like, I don't know if she, like, got that idea from somewhere else, but, like, I just can't see that working out long term. I could definitely see little bits of the flowers getting stuck in the little sprayer tube. Like, I don't understand. Like, just make a cool label for it. She's such a snake oil salesman. $12 for that? Yeah, it's gonna decompose. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's like organic mat. Like there's a cuticle oil that they sell, and there's little flowers in it, but it's not real flowers. It's fake. They're like plastic or some shit. I can't imagine that that's going to last and not get like disgusting. I can't get over she's using. No way. Those are dandelions. Hold on a second. Now I need to look. Are you serious? Wait, so she's picking actual flowers and putting them in there? Girl. I just can't see that going anywhere but anywhere good. Because I know that those flowers stain. Like if you put them in soaps and shit. I don't even know why they sell them for soaps. Because they eventually the color, the tannins, right, leach out from like the... you know, wax or in whatever they're embedded in. So I can't see that they're going to last in liquid, like straight up liquid. Our sprays are whatever the fuck. I don't even know what that is. Does anybody know what a phthalate is? I have no idea what that even is, but made with organic oils, fresh botanicals, genuine crystals, distilled water, Himalayas virginiana, whatever the fuck that is, and benzyl alcohol. All homemade right here. Our sprays are whatever, free, come in beautiful clear glass or amber glass. The sprayer nozzle creates a fine mist spray. All right. Will be available with... Are those really like fucking dandelions? I need to like zoom in here. Hold on a second. She pulled weeds and is selling them. I hope not. I just don't get it, dude. I don't get the fucking no mention of witch hazel. Why is that like in room sprays? Hold on a second. Is that a fucking dandelion, bro? Oh, it looks like it. Right there. Yeah, that shit's gonna decompose in there. It's not gonna hold up very good. I can't see that. Yeah, dude, those look like dandelions. You're right. I didn't look all that closely. Unless they're like made of like fabric or something. Oh my god, this thing. Yeah, girl. I don't know if that's gonna quite work out the way you're hoping. I don't get it, dude. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I love the way she lines everything up, like in a straight line. Like two of them are higher. They look like soldiers. Ay. Composition, bro. I don't know. I just don't know how that's gonna work, but we'll see. I heard her mention of witch hazel. Witch hazel will burn like a motherfucker if it gets in someone's eyes. Well, so will yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to imagine, how they're gonna look in 60 days. Well, lucky for her, I think they're only in 2-ounce bottles, so they probably won't last like all that long unless they're like super potent. Like that, what the fuck is that spray? Hold on, that I get from my car. It's called like the scent bomb or something. And that shit is potent. But it's made for a car that size, you know, because you spray like 2 or 3 sprays and it's good to go. I don't know about that, Laura. For a house, you'd have to, you know, it'd have to be really, these things. This is what I get from my car. This shit's a fucking jam right here. I don't know if it's 2 ounces. Hold on. This stuff's so good. I mean, I'm telling you, if you're into Perplex Pooper Mist, she's like, I'm making toilet drops. Hold on. Everything's taking forever. They would have to be silk. Yeah, I would think that's what, yeah, right. Like silk flowers. That's the word I was looking for. I'm like, fabric. I can't think. This stuff right here. I'm telling you, this is the strongest fucking air freshener I've ever fucking owned in my life for my car. It's so good. And this is only, oh, these are smaller. These are 1 ounce bottles. So hers are 2. So it's a little bigger. It looks like a 2 ounce bottle. I could be wrong. What the fuck? Zoom out, you son of, why does it keep zooming more in? Okay. Tip, I like the clean cotton ones really good. I never tried the black bomb. Cherry Hawaiian's good. I had that one and I've had this one before, but my favorite's the clean cotton. It's so good. So strong, dude. You literally need like 1 or 2 spritzes of this shit and your car will smell for like a week, like straight, just from like 2 sprays of this shit. It's so good. Hence the name Scent Bomb. I buy a Funk Away spray for my husband to use in locker rooms. That stuff is amazing if you have smelly... Wait, what is it called? Funk Away? I need that. Hockey gear. Ugh. Hockey gear smells so bad. I don't know. I've never seen flowers in a room spray before. Like, real ones at least, you know? I don't know. I don't know where she gets the recipe or how she makes this shit, but yeah, Laura, that's probably not a good idea. Hold on a second. Let me see if how do you make these? Hold on. How to make room spray or air refreshener. Here we go. Requires only 3 ingredients, all of which are easy to find. Water, vodka or rubbing alcohol, and essential oils. Add 2 teaspoons of I don't know. I've never seen a room spray. Hold on, let's see. Room spray with flowers in it. That's yeah, that's definitely an original idea, Laura. Maybe I should look on like Etsy or something. Yeah, like see, this person has it. I don't see it. What do they have in here? Hold on a second. No, there's nothing in there. There's nothing in there. That's probably, I'm just going to say that that's probably not going to work out too good with the flowers in there, unless they're silk flowers. If they're actual flowers, I'm going to go with that they're going to degrade and clog the shit out of the, you know, and possibly grow mold, which is disgusting. Then you'll be spraying mold spores all over your room. Like, I don't see any here. Maybe this one has it. Natural lavender. Yeah, I don't know if that's a great idea. I just don't know if that's a great idea. I feel like that would just degrade and like fucking not work out too good. There'd be like a slime. You know what I'm saying? Like at the bottom of your fucking you know, at the bottom of the bottle eventually. I don't know about that, dude. I don't know, man. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Maybe the denatured alcohol or whatever she says in there, maybe that'll preserve it enough. I don't know. No way in hell I'd spray that in my house. Yeah. I'm just curious. Like, how is that going to work out? She's trying to get rid of those scents she bought too much of. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, that's probably what it is. Now, when they say toilet water, it's not to be taken literal. All right, I need to go get another coffee, so I'm going to join this from my phone. Yeah, Laura, I don't know, dude. I'm just saying. I would look into that to make sure that they're not going to fucking degrade over time. But what do I know? What do I know about decay and all that shit? It's definitely something I would think of. Alcohol is flammable. But in all fairness, let me make sure I'm on the right one. All right. In all fairness, I think denatured alcohol and well, I don't know, isopropyl alcohol, whatever one it is, they're typically in sprays, like hairspray, everything. So it's just, are you putting the right ratio in there? You know, are you? I don't know. Well, is she? I shouldn't say you, but is she putting the right ratios in there? That I don't know. That I don't know. She definitely has an overabundance of scents. I will say that. I will say that. I mean, and I guess she does. She has to get rid of them. You can only make so many fucking wax melts. Somebody left me a comment the other day saying that they got, well, they left me a comment and they ended up emailing me. And I hope they don't mind me sharing this, but, well, they left it in the comment, but it, you know, they said that the box that they received from her was anything but luxury. And I'm like, see, that's why I would never tag something like that to my products. You know what I'm saying? I feel like you're just luxury to me is like a standard that I just don't want to fucking put myself at, you know, when I'm making things out of my house. Like, I just don't. I can't put myself at that standard, you know? But anyway, you know, then everything that you put with that product would have to be luxury. Like, I'd feel like you better be sending them things in like nice velvety boxes or some shit, you know, if you're calling it luxury. But anyway, they also said, and I found this really interesting, and I actually specifically asked them, they said they left her group when Crystal came around, you know? And I was like, can I ask you a question? Because I don't know much about this Crystal person, but can I ask you a question? Like, what exactly is it that this girl is doing? Because I feel like there was a large amount of people that left when Crystal came around. And I'm like, you know, what exactly is going on with this Crystal person? And their answer was that I guess she's like bullying people. Like, so within Laura's group, it seems that Crystal is bullying the people that are also in her group, which I find like really fucking bizarre. You know, like, that is strange. That is very strange. But that's what I was told. And Cruz, do you know how many plants are taking a drop of oil from flowers? Yeah. Luxury means different things to different people. I wouldn't say it either. To me, luxury is like, you know, Louis Vuitton. It's a brand name that's been, you know, around a long time.
that's been established, that's high end, that's made with the highest quality and craftsmanship that you could find out there. You know, it's made with the best materials and it's the highest quality and craftsmanship. That's what luxury is to me. You know, it's made with high end, you know, whatever it is, ingredients and blah, blah, blah. And you have to have an established brand to, you know, call yourself that. I just don't know. Crystal is the new golden egg. Yeah. Crystal was so mean to Jones. And yeah, like, I don't know. I guess she's like bullying other people in Laura's group, which I found like really interesting. Cause I know around the time when Capone left, he left because of Crystal basically. And a few others actually left when she entered the group. So I never really asked anybody. And so I asked this person what was going on, and I was told that, you know, she was bullying other people within the group. And I'm like, wow, that is like completely fucked up. I mean, why is Laura allowing that to happen? Is Crystal paying her that much money? Should be my next question. Because I don't know the chick. I don't know her. So I don't really pay much attention to her. I know she talks shit about me, but I really don't fucking care what she has to say about me. So I just like, I'm wondering why she's driving people away from Laura and why Laura's not realizing it. So many have left because of Crystal. Interesting. Yeah. I just thought it was an interesting question. I'm like, you know, you're not the first person that I've heard say that this girl's been a problem within Laura's group. You know, not just like to people that, you know, Laura's fighting with, but to the people within her own group. Like, that's not good. I once saw a comment she made in the wrong chat meant for Discord. It was pretty revealing. Ooh, really? What'd she say? Give us the tea, girl. Give us the tea. Crystal is about as luxurious as the candles she peddles, low quality. Yes. Look, and I don't know if these people are just saying these things because they're mad at Laura, but like I've heard many things about the quality of product that, you know, she feeds Laura. I mean, she must be paying her a substantial amount of money to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, that Laura's so, I don't know. It might not just be the money. It might be the fact that she's like, you know, attacking people, and Laura likes that too. She does, you know, because it's not just about the money. It's about like, how much are you going to devote? How much time are you going to devote to me and defending me? You know, like, or whatever. And so, you know, it could be multiple things. Ooh, it got warm out today. So, just thought it was interesting. You know, like, what exactly is it that she's doing for Laura that Laura's kicking her regulars to the curb? A lot of people left her, dude. I mean, she's had, I think this year, I know a few years ago there was a mass exodus and it was pretty substantial, but I think this year it's gotten even, like, I think there was even more people left her this year. And it's weird because they all left around the time that girl Crystal, you know, I guess came around. It seems. My Patreon, none of your business. Oh, I hope these earrings fit in this thing. Ooh, they do. They're perfect. All right. These things aren't. All right. I'm so excited. People ordered these. I have more findings coming in that I'm waiting for. A lot of it is Laura pitting people against each other. Like, in Patreon, though, like within her group, she's doing that. She's pitting people against each other within the group. That's fucked up, man. Yo, man, that's fucked up, man. I can't believe this shit. I was like, what's going on over there with this girl? Like, what is she doing to people? They were gone before I even had a chance to order. What's that, Nana? The candles? Nana, go on my last video and leave a comment, and you'll be entered to win one. But I could make another round. I'm gonna do another round of these. Like, this isn't it. I'll keep them going. I just have to make the vessels. You know, it takes. That's like, dude. I wish there was a way I could like mass produce the vessels, but I just can't. You know, so I have 3 molds. I make them 3 at a time. So it takes me at least a week to make, like, you know, a bunch of them. I mean, I could order more molds, but I don't know. I really like this mold. I like this one. It comes out cool. This is a big candle. Next one I want to do is a little bigger. I think it's an 8 ounce. So, and I have a 12 ounce candle too that I want to do. So this one's 6. Oh, you left a comment. All right, good. You'll be entered. Absolutely. That's what narcs do. What do you mean? She's her own worst enemy. She will forever be miserable, hostile, negative. Yeah, well, Jonesy posted a Facebook pic of Crystal. Oh, she did? When? Recently? Or like a while ago? I believe that Laura triangulates within her group, though. I've seen it. I've definitely seen it. She posted a picture of Crystal. Crystal is a bully, dude. I've heard. From what I've heard. I'm like, I can't believe Laura's allowing her, this girl, to like be in her group, bullying other people in her group. Like, that's like really fucked up. Looking forward to the candles and earrings. I ordered over the weekend. I love the coffee candle. I like the coffee one too. I might do more of those. They weren't as popular. The clean cotton's by far like the most popular scent. Those go so quick. These went pretty quick too, though. And I'm telling you, I think people are really going to like the scent of these. I personally do. This is one of my favorites. So basically, Crystal instigates fights with people, then cries victim just like Laura. Oh, okay. So she's pretty much just like her. All right. I've never seen a scale. I don't even think she knows how to use one. Who's that? Oh, Laura, you mean when she's like weighing out her wax? I'm sure she uses one. I would hope she does. I mean, you kind of have to. Otherwise, you're going to screw yourself. I don't know. I can't wait to order midsummer and vanilla candles. Yeah, I think I got the midsummer candle kind of worked out. Hopefully. It's so weird. It worked well in yours. Maybe I should just put them in the 12 ounce. Duh. Right, Beefers? Yours burned okay. The 12 ounce one with the 3 wicks, I should probably just make it in there since I know that works. I'm such an idiot. There were a lot of us saying mean things and posting fat jokes about Jones, but Crystal never stops like Laura. That's the biggest difference. Oh, she was going in on her about being heavy. Well, I heard she's not so, thin herself. I don't watch Jones, but at least her avatar photo doesn't seem that filtered to look like a whole different person. Yeah. Well, she goes on camera. I've seen her before. That's why I say I'm a hobby. I'm not a professional nor business. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, this is a hobby for me that I'm making a little money on. I don't, like, I started making the earrings just because it looked fun. I literally saw a video of somebody doing it and I was like, ooh, that looks so fun. I want to try it. That's basically how that came out. I know they're not made out of fucking cement. I don't know how you would do that. Actually, they do sell a cement, like, kind of resin that you can use for jewelry. I just found that out, like, literally like a couple of days ago, because I'm collecting right now materials so I could do this. I'm very excited about this clay that I got here that actually is pure silver once it's fired. So, but anyway, yeah, I mean, it's funny. That's funny. I've seen her scale is covered in wax. Dude, she don't wipe anything off sour. She probably doesn't want to waste the paper towels because they're expensive. Like, her pots are not ever washed down. The clips for her wicks are fucking disgusting. I mean, they're just filled with wax. Her melting pot is filled with wax. Like, I'm just like, ugh. Like, I don't know. Everything, the scale, it drives me fucking crazy when I get wax on my scale. I get like, it's just annoying. I'm constantly wiping that thing off. They're so easy to clean too. You just have to, I just take a paper towel and just wipe them off. Like, you know, the pouring pots are filthy. Her spoon, everything she uses, it looks like she just doesn't wipe anything off. I don't know why that is. And that's why I always see in her pictures that she shares, like she'll have like a white candle and there'll be like pink in it. And I'm like, how'd you get pink in your white candle? Like, you know, I always wondered that. And then when I seen that video the other day, I was like, oh, now it makes sense. Cause like if you are making all different colors and then you're pouring, you know, hot wax and the old wax is on the clips, you're going to pour the old wax right into the new wax. It's going to remelt it while you're pouring it. And you don't understand how fast some of these waxes melt. I mean, it doesn't take much. You could literally use a heat gun and it'll melt. I mean, it doesn't take much to melt wax. So, yeah, you know, if you're pouring hot wax over hardened wax, some of it's going to melt off and it's going to go into whatever you're making. She can't wipe crap over her nails. Think she will her vessels. Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know, dude. I don't know. You know, it's not that hard though. I mean, I go through more paper towels with the candles than I do with anything else that I make. I go through like fucking so many paper towels because you kind of have to, unfortunately. So you waste a lot of paper towels, you know, when you're doing candles. Constantly wiping things down all the time, especially if you're doing like multiple scents. You want to like really make sure you got like the last thing that you were working on. But then I seen a video of her where she poured her scent into like her melting pot, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like the big one, I don't put scents in there because it's gonna like stay in there, like, you know. So I put them in pouring cups, and then I pour, you know. I don't know, dude. I don't know what the fuck she's doing, dude. I really don't. And I don't know why she's using glass cups to pour. I ended up finding just a great deal with the pouring pitchers at this odd lot place. Like I literally was walking by, just looking around, and all of a sudden they had this company I showed you guys on here a while back. They had the metal cups that you use for candle making for like $5 a piece, which is like a deal and a half because they're usually like $20. Like the ones you could get at Michael's, they're like way more money and they're like really cheesy. This one's like made of copper. It's really nice. It's sturdy. I love it. I'm so happy I found that. It was like such a good deal. I might actually buy a few more because they still have them. Crystal runs the Discord and her word is golden. She will be Laura's downfall. She runs the Discord. She always has somebody in there though that's like that. Always. I use microfiber cloth to wipe down the final product. Yeah, well, that's a good idea. You know, I just use paper towels on everything. Paper towels are, you know, I mean, that's the easiest way to go. Ooh, you know what? I tried to get rid of some of the spots on this thing last night, and I think I got them a little better. I couldn't sell that one. I had it on the website, and I tried getting the splashes off of it, and I was like, I can't sell this to somebody. Like, there's a little... I know exactly when it happened. It was the last one. I was right next to my mixing pot, and I went to go mix the wax, and it just like splashed out of the pot and right onto one of the vessels. And I'm like, motherfucker, because this isn't like glass. Like with glass, you could just wipe it off and you're good. This shit absorbs it, you know. So it's only downfall of these. So sometimes you could get it off, and sometimes you just can't. So this is one of the cases where I tried to get it off and clean it, but it just won't come off all the way. So I was like, you know what? I'll just give this one away. It's not that bad. It's not like, you know, it's a couple of little tiny dots, but the candle is fine inside. Like it's perfectly fine. And then the best part is you could use this as a little succulent planter once the candle burns away. So, or like a little storage jar or something. Bye, Nana. Fragrance never gets added to the kettle. She is so dumb. Yeah, I saw her doing that and I was like, what are you doing? I seen it in one of her videos that she posted. I'm like, why are you pouring the fragrance in the melting pot thing? Like, what are you doing? And like mixing color in there. That thing is strictly used to melt the wax. That's the only thing I use it for. And then it gets, if I were to do color, I mix it in a little pitcher. I don't like a metal pitcher, which I don't know how she uses glass. I tried using glass one time, and I think because the glass is so cool and it doesn't conduct heat as good, it like hardens up really quickly on the glass. So I don't like using glass. I don't know. She uses the glass ones, I guess. Everything I use is metal because I feel like the metal holds the heat better when you're you know, mixing things, if you have to mix colors or anything. I still need a lot of candle stuff, but I'm so poor. I'm doing my best. Sometimes I feel left out, and sometimes I feel I'm not good enough. What do you mean? It takes time, girl. You can't get everything overnight. What do you think? I buy everything all in one shot. I gotta wait too every month for money to buy. Just like with my jewelry stuff, I can't buy everything I need. I gotta wait, Every time I get a little money, I take a little money and I spend a little bit on my hobbies that I want, and then I gotta wait. I can never just buy everything I need at once. I always have to, buy in small increments. I got a ton of shit saved on Amazon, that I need, that I'm waiting to, have enough money to buy it. Way to burn off your fragrance. Well, yeah, that's the other thing, Sarah. Like mine goes up to like 200 degrees. I wait until like 180 to add my fragrance oil. So like it's too hot when it's in the melting pot sometimes. I don't know, dude. I don't get it. Her regulars aren't pay her if she calls them out, but we warn them. It's very hard to buy everything all at once, though. It takes time, So, especially jewelry making, dude, this shit is so expensive. Everything you need is so expensive, and there's so many different tools that you need. I'm talking about like doing metal smithing, like just like a little tiny amount of sterling silver is so fucking expensive, dude. So expensive. It's ridiculous. You add at 72. What do you mean, Celsius? Don't compare yourself to others. We all have our own separate journeys. It makes you unique. You are talented and can make great things out of what you have. Yeah, exactly. Trust me, I ain't rich, but a lot of it, I have to buy things in small increments. When I started my, I don't even remember where I got the money from to start this. I had to get a whole bunch of shit, and it took a long time. I had to get a printer. You guys remember, I think this year will actually be my 1-year anniversary. Oh shit, wait, you know what? I actually think I opened my webpage in May of last year. So I think it'll be the 1-year anniversary. This month, sometime this month. I'm pretty sure I opened it in May because I just repaid my domain name just recently. So it has to be like a year ago. But yeah, in the beginning, it took me a while to get everything I needed. I needed a printer, all the stuff, boxes, like just, enough. And it's scary at first, but it took me a while. What's the matter, Zizi? The lost dustpan is driving me bonkers. Oh, you lost your dustpan? I hate that. That happens in my house constantly. Unless she's heating up that glass, the wax hitting it is like shock to it. The glass is too cold, even at room temperature. Unless you're pouring melts or making scoopable wax, use metal pour pots. I don't know. That's all I use. I tried the glass one time, and it like, dude, it hardened up instantly, like almost when it hit the glass. It was like, I was like, oh, this isn't good. Metal kind of contains the heat a little bit better, I feel. Even though it's still, certain waxes just harden up super quick, especially if they have like paraffin, the devil paraffin. But yeah, certain ones will harden up super duper quick. Metal pot, just the one that came with the gift box. That's what I use. I like the little pot. I have the little one, and that's like anytime I have to mix any colors, I use that. And I also bought a like a candy, not candy. Yeah, I guess it's a candy melting pot. Hobby Lobby has great prices for some things. You go in there and they're like, they have like some of the stuff in there is super cheap. Like I found that little melting pot for like $2. And I was like, ooh, score. Score. Anywho's, I gotta see my mouth here because I'm waiting for a package. Hold on, I'm gonna turn my right, Ovi. We see the dog. Wow, it got hot today. It was cold yesterday. It's got to be like 70 right now. It's still cloudy, but let's see. Mail tub. Dude, it said I was supposed to get a package today. What the fuck? Or is this from Saturday? This might be Saturday's mail. Unless they're God. Yeah, the evil paraffin. Jewelry making and painting were two of the most expensive hobbies I ever had. Some people count photography as a hobby, but I did that for a living. Oh, dude, forget it. Photography is ridiculously expensive. Alicia, the fucking burgundy douche, they're like, oh, I copied. So now they're saying I copied your jewelry something. I'm like, what? I'm like, did you ever make like what I do with the earrings? Did you ever do that? I know you said you made some type of jewelry, but I don't know what type it was. I copied people. No, actually, I copied this girl on Instagram. What was her name? K.A. Jeweler or something like that. That's, I swear to God, this is how I get into things. She popped up in my feed one day, and it was a video of her making these earrings. And I was like, oh, I mean, I already did resin. And I was like, ooh, that looks fun. She was like chopping up the clay pieces and like adding pigment to it and then mixing it together, and it looks like a fake like stone. And I was like, that's fucking cool. I want to try that. And that's literally, I mean, I already had clay and stuff for like other things that I do, but I was like, oh, that looks like fun. I'm gonna try that. And that's exactly how that started. You know, me and like a million other people though. I made clay jewelry with sterling silver. What kind of clay did you use? Like polymer clay or like metal clay, precious metal clay? That's what I'm actually. I have a pouch over here. Somebody was kind enough to send it to my house, but I'm just waiting because I need money to buy a few more things, which I might be able to get. And then I can't wait to do this because I already have some cool ideas. But this is definitely going to be more expensive than the clay earrings. Those are like cheap. So then it was probably polymer clay if you were baking it in the oven. That's like Laura. That's like say Laura copied of jail with AI and crazy filtered images. Yeah, because apparently Laura was the first person in the world to ever make candles and to have a business online. Right? She was the first one. I copied her. I mean, if you think that that Q-tip candle with the hair in it was copying her, then yes, I copied her. I definitely copied her. You could see some of my pieces on my Fine Art America. I think it was 2011. Everything looked out of date. I would get the clay from Hobby Lobby. Oh, so it's probably polymer clay then. There's different, obviously, like there's people that do polymer clay. There's so much you could do with it in jewelry making. It's not even funny. You know, some people make these really nice pieces, but they're like very outdated looking, you know, like it's not like the current trend that's going on with it. So it's always changing, but Stalker, yeah, she's definitely the first to make Stalker knife candles, that's for sure. She's definitely the first to do that. She's the pioneer of candle making. She invented it, in fact. I'd love to make silver rings and pendants. Well, that's what I'm doing. I soldered together my first ring the other day. I was so excited. I was like, I could do it. I could do it. So I'm definitely getting it. I just ordered silver wire and a couple of other things. I have some silver in my garage already because I ordered it years ago when I was going to take metalsmithing classes. Stalker knife candles. Thank you for the birthday banner wishes. Oh, you're welcome. Have fun. Have a great birthday. Those turquoise colored earrings, they would look cute with a white sundress. I'm gonna do white ones too. White, like, I think there's a picture of them on my what do you call it, community page. I tried doing this other one the other day and it just came out like such a disaster. I was so upset. So sometimes it's just a fail. And the clay is not cheap either. Shit's fucking expensive. It's like you get this little tiny square for like $3, which doesn't sound like that much, but you know, it's like, how much could you make out of this little tiny square? Not really that much. So I have more findings that are coming in though. So I was going to wait to list them until I got my other findings, but I was like, you know what? I might as well just list these now. And then as I get more and make more. Oh, my husband threw away my freaking oven. So I had a little, you know, when I got my air fryer, I got rid of my toaster oven that I had. So he had it in the garage and I've been using my regular oven to bake the earrings just because it's that I felt like the temperature was regulated better in my big oven, where the smaller one I burnt things a couple of times because I don't know how accurate the temperature dial is. I have a thermometer now and I was shocked because I gotta be honest with you, I always thought my oven was off because like whenever I make anything in my oven, I feel like it like burns all the time. Not burns, but like if I make like cupcakes, like I feel like my oven's hotter than what it says, you know, because like you look on the box and whatever it says, you bake it at that temperature and whatever time. And I always felt like my stuff always comes out just like a tiny bit overdone. And I'm like, I don't understand. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this thing? But to be honest with you, my oven's actually right on target because I bought one of those oven thermometers and I put it in there and it's actually exactly where it says it should be, which is shocking because a lot of them aren't. They're like off by like a few degrees. Mine's like pretty much dead on. But anyway, so I held on to the other oven and I wanted to get the little thermometer just to make sure, you know, it's at the right temperature. This way I could adjust it. And I go to use it the other day and then I'm like, where's the toaster oven? My husband's like, I threw it out. I'm like, are you kidding me? Plus, it's like less electricity than having to turn my oven on every time. It's, you know what I'm saying? I have to have it on for like an hour every time I make earrings. Stop. And I'm like, it's probably going to kill us in electricity. So anyway, I went to the, what do you call it? Thrift store over here the other day to see if they had any like, you know, cheap, fucking little ovens, but I need one that has convection on it. They didn't have one. I need one that's big enough. I bake it on like this ceramic tile, and I need one that's big enough to fit my tile. I have a spanking new retro oven. You could have it. The colors I what's that? What's a retro oven? I can't believe it. So yeah. So I'm like, you freaking you did that. Oh, post it. You make string jewelry? I've been making jewelry since I was in elementary school. My mom and my aunt were big time into jewelry. Like when I was a kid, they had a business. My mom and my aunt used to do mostly like, I don't know, they would do like those bicone Swarovski beads and stuff. Like they got nice beads. They would always buy like good quality beads because back then there was a lot of like bead stores around. These days, not so much. But back then there was this really nice bead store. And so my mom and my aunt used to sit there and they'd make tons of bracelets and then they would go to craft shows, and they would sell them. And then they went to, my mom and my aunt both too. They worked at a flea market together too. And they at a jewelry stand. So like, they were like really into jewelry. So, when my mom, when they stopped doing that, the bracelets, my mom gave me all her stuff, like she's like, here, you could have it. So that's when I started making jewelry. you know? And then I bought like seed beads, and she got me this book on like how to weave the beads and everything. And I spent so much time making jewelry. I used to love it when I was a kid. And I still, that's been like the one hobby that's probably lasted me the longest throughout my entire life. Like, I've always made jewelry, always, since I was a kid. So this is just it's a toaster oven that looks retro. It's cute. Sitting in my garage, I have no room for it. Oh, get out of here. Does it have convection bake on it? I'll buy it off of you. Say a prayer for me. I have to walk my long driveway to our mailbox, and this felon mockingbird. Wait, the mockingbird attacks you? Get out of here. Well, they're like really territorial, no? I'm like so mad. 72 is when you add them. I'm not sure on the conversation. Huh? Our neighbor drove by laughing on Friday. Oh my God, dude, are you serious? To Kill a Mockingbird. You might be the next one. I got my daughter a toaster oven from Walmart for her clay. Works like a charm. Oh, yeah, I've seen them. I just need a bigger one. I want one that fits my tile at least, which, how big is my tile? It's pretty big. I think it's about 12 inches. I'm so mad because my old toaster oven was perfect for it, but it's in the garbage. He's like, I was going to ask you. I'm like, well, why didn't you? He's like notorious for doing that, my husband. He throws everything away. Stealing my strawberries, I guess, to see me as competition. Oh, shit. Oh, I've never seen them attacking people. We have mockingbirds, I think, around here because I hear this bird that makes like a couple of years ago, it was making like the sound of like the car alarm. It sounded exactly like somebody's car alarm going off, but you could tell it was a bird, but it was like singing the same exact tune as like a car alarm. It was really funny, but that thing did not shut the fuck up. I swear to God, this thing would be singing night and day. It must have had a nest in my neighbor's tree. And this thing was like, dude, nonstop. I mean, you would go outside at like 3 a.m. and this bird is singing. I'm like, go to bed, bird. Holy shit. That and the freaking woodpeckers, those things too. So are you know who else? What other birds I've heard people getting attacked by, but I've never personally seen it? Blue jays. They're like super, super territorial. My mom had a problem with what kind of bird was it? Oh my God, I'm trying to think. Not a was it a robin? I think no. I think it might have been a robin. That was it was the funniest thing. So she had outside of her den, like she had like a big picture window in her den, like, and right next to the window, about I don't know, like 5 feet away, there was a huge like pine tree, like a Christmas tree kind of thing. And there was a robin that had a nest in there. And I guess the robin saw its reflection in the window during the day and thought that it was another bird. So it kept flying into the window like nonstop. I mean, my mom said it was just like repetitive over and over and over again. This bird was just flying into the window because I think that it saw thought that it saw another bird and it's defending its little area. And so it kept flying into the window. So my mom would be like sitting there and she'd hear like a loud bang, and this went on for like a while during the spring. And, she had to put like what the fuck? I forget. She had to hang something over the window to try to like cancel the reflection out because she's like, dude, it's nonstop. I mean, like over and over and over again. She just kept hearing this like loud bang in her den. And she's like, it scares the shit out of me. And this bird's going to hurt itself, like flying into the window over and over again. Cowbirds? I don't think I've ever seen one of those. I had one that attacked us whenever we tried to get it out of our house. Then one morning I came outside. Oh my God, I would lose my shit. That was like when I came home, I'll never forget it. I think it was like the last day of my mom's week. And I came home and it was like, I don't know if it was her week. I don't know. It was like within like the first, few days after she passed away. And I came home and dude, scared the ever living shit out of me. It was nighttime. It was like 9:30 at night. And a mourning dove flew off like from under my porch. I have no idea what it was doing on my porch. And you know how their wings make that whistling sound when they like fly away? It was like the weirdest thing. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what is this bird doing on my porch at 9:30 at night? So weird. I love birds. Every year we have a nest on the porch at the country house. Then the family flies in circles. Well, when I used to have before I changed the light bulbs on my porch. I had what do you call it? I had like not LED. They were just like small light bulbs that we put in there, and they probably got warm. So the birds there was this one bird in particular that used to make a nest up in like the light socket in my porch, and that thing used to scare the shit out of me. And then I also had ferns hanging on my porch, and the robins used to make little nests in the baskets on my porch, and it used to scare the shit out of me because I'd like walk outside like not thinking about it, and then all of a sudden you hear like a bird like going nuts flying away every time you walk up to the porch. Like, what the fuck? I love mourning doves too. That's like that. I don't know. When I was a kid, they, for some reason, well, because they're ground eaters, mourning doves, like they don't really eat off bird feeders. They mostly eat off of like the ground. So they really enjoyed my pool cover when I was a kid. And my parents must have had some type of tree that dropped a seed that they liked. So like we always had them in my yard. And like, I just remember like that was like the sounds of summer, was like waking up to like hearing morning birds when I was, like a kid, hearing their like soft little whoo whoo, sound. And it's so weird that night when I came home and the thing flew off my porch, like, because we always had tons of mourning doves at our house when I was a kid. Because I don't know, there was something in my pool cover that attracted them. They like to go in the pool cover, I think, and like bathe in there and eat the seeds or whatever fell in their bugs, maybe. KB Bells, I just started seeing wild turkeys here. It's the weirdest thing. Never saw them. I grew up on Long Island my whole entire life. Yeah, I was talking about this with my friend because she has a ton by her house. And she's like, dude, I never seen these things before. Wild turkeys on Long Island. I'm like, me neither. I'm like, I remember when Remy had Bob the turkey on her channel. I was like, what are you talking about? A wild turkey? I had never seen one in my life at that point. What was that? Just like a couple of years ago? I was like, there's no such thing as a wild turkey, Remy. You're freaking crazy. And like, that's somebody's pet, obviously, that they like let go or like got away from a farm. No, she was right. But I've never seen them before in my entire life. I'm like, there's no such thing as wild turkeys. Well, sure enough, Remy had Bob. All right. My son's phone charging. Yeah. His phone's so annoying because he has this big bulky case on it, and I always plug it in for him, and it doesn't like go in all the way. So yeah, there's tons of friggin' turkeys here now. I see them. I'm like, I mean, not like all the time, but we were just driving the other day and we saw them. I'm like, oh my God, turkeys. Because like, we don't see it. I've never seen them before here. I don't know if they just discovered that there's like land. Like, did they fly though? How would they even get here? Do turkeys fly? I know that's like the dumbest question, but I really don't know if they fly. Like chickens can't fly far. We get turkeys and owls and blackbirds with orange striped wings. Oh, we have those here. Those are pretty. And others who sound at night has speckled eggs on the ground. Are they blue? Those are robin's eggs, if they're speckled and kind of blue. I saw it's huge. Oh, you see those out here, Zizi, when you go by the water. All like the water birds have these huge fucking nests. Like giant nests. It looks like it really is so crazy. Do you ever see those birds? What the fuck are they called? They make the weirdest nests. They're like made out of like, they look like little mud houses. And some of these, and then there's another type of bird. I think it's called like some type of weaver. You got to see how intricate the nests are. Like it's really amazing when you think about it, how birds make nests. Like they literally make little houses with like a little doorway opening. It's just a hole, but it's not like it has hinges. But you know what I'm saying? Like they literally make these little like cocoon houses that have like a hole in the middle. And I'm like, that's like, if you think about it, it's just amazing because they got to go fly and find the material. And then they build these like nests with like one little mouthful of like shit at a time. It's pretty cool. Wild turkeys can fly at 55 miles an hour. Get out of here. Huh. Turkeys fly. Yeah, but did they fly like long amounts? Like, could they fly like over, let's say, the Long Island Sound, which takes me like an hour to get from Connecticut to here on a ferry? Like, how long could they stay in flight for? Hawks are fucking cool. I saw one actually this morning while I was turning into my son's school. It landed in the tree. Birds are fucking awesome. They really are. They're fucking awesome. Wasn't there a video fucking mommy ramblings with like a bald eagle or something? And everybody was bugging out. I forget exactly what happened. Yeah, I never knew if turkeys could fly. They seem like ground birds to me. Like what do you call it? Like flamingos and shit. Do flamingos fly? I have no idea. That's gotta kind of suck, like for chickens. You know what I'm saying? It's like they're birds and they can't even really fly. Like it's like God gave us wings that are just like too short for our body weight to like let us fly long periods of time. Like that just sucks, you know? Like they gotta be just sitting there looking at the other birds, like what the fuck, you know? Where did we go wrong? Why can't we fly? I don't know. Sometimes I just like I watch like a lot of animal shows on like, you know, on here on YouTube, and I'm just like, dude, it's so crazy how many fucking animals there are on this planet. Like, why is it that there's so many goddamn animals and different species on our planet? But then you're telling me in the whole entire universe, there's no other planet where there's life? Like, why is it that we're the only planet that has life on it? It's just so weird when you really sit there and think about those kind of things, and you're like, I feel like I'm going to pass out. Like, you're like, I don't know. It's just so weird. Like, why is there like gorillas and monkeys that look kind of like us, but like not? You know what I'm saying? It's just so fucking weird. We sit there really watching it. You never saw a real flamingo? I've seen them in Florida. Some flamingos migrated here. So I guess they do fly, huh? We have these beautiful, huge cranes. I love the cranes. When we go down to Florida, I'm like, I take like a million pictures of the cranes. We have cranes here too, but just not as big. They come up here. I could send you 2 beautiful documentaries on birds. Yeah, do that. I love birds. My mom was a big bird watcher. She used to have like the little book, and she'd like look up all the birds, and she's like, oh my God, it's a titmouse. And I'm like, could you stop saying tit, please? Like, just stop. She'd be like, oh, it's a tufted titmouse. I'm like, great. Back then, like, I didn't care, but now that I'm older, I'm like, I appreciate the birds, and I got to get a new bird feeder. I had one that was on my window last year. It was so cool because the birds would come up and land right on my back door, so it was pretty cool. You could watch them eating and stuff. You never been to Florida, ZZ? Oh, shit. I have a picture up close and personal with a crane that came up in my yard years ago. Ooh. Birds are fucking cool, man, though. They really are. I could sit there and watch like tons of bird videos, but I also like you guys know I love my primates. Did you guys see the video that I posted in my community page the other day about I reviewed the guy on my channel a few times when he got rid of his monkeys that he was just using for profit. Well, there was like way more to the story than I even knew. The guy Carlos, and he had the vervet monkey. Its name was what was the name of the monkey? I can't even remember. Holy shit. Mojo, and then he got another monkey, Maya, a girl monkey. So this guy did this really good video about him and the guy that he sold the monkeys to, which, by the way, they're like in a sanctuary now. Thank God. They're safe in a nice sanctuary. So what happened was, and I didn't even know this, I didn't know the whole story. The guy, Carlos, bought the monkey with his wife, right? Gets divorced from the wife, and then he meets another girl, an Asian girl, and they take care of the monkeys together. In the meantime, he convinces this girl to quit her job and take care of the monkeys full time, right? Well, after a while of taking care of these monkeys, she realized that like this guy ain't what he seems like with the monkeys. Like, you know, like he's portraying basically this life where he's like his whole life is around these monkeys, but like pretty much when he wasn't taking videos of the monkeys, they were in a small cage and that was it. That was their life. So she morally just felt like she couldn't, you know, do it anymore. They also got a dog together, right? So the dog ends up, right? He kept the dog. She couldn't take the dog when they got divorced. So what do you call it? She had no job or anything because he made her quit her job so she could stay there and help with the monkeys, right? So so anyway, now she has no job. They get divorced or whatever. She moves out. She couldn't take the dog. And next thing she knows, because the dog, I guess, must have had like a microchip or something and it was registered to her, the dog was like found wandering, like all matted up, which is funny because I remember watching his, not funny, but I remember watching his channel and I'm thinking like, where'd the dog go? Like the dog just disappeared. Like he got this dog and then he was with the girlfriend and then the girlfriend disappeared and the dog disappeared. It was like the weirdest thing. So I just assumed that the girlfriend took the dog, but no, it ended up like he just like stopped taking care of it. And I guess it got away and that was it. And then it ended up somebody found it and it was in like really bad shape. So anyway, you know, he got to a point now where the male monkey is like fucking growing into like maturity and it's biting him a lot. So he sells it back to this guy, Michael, where he got the girl monkey from. And this guy is pretending he's running like some, you know, animal sanctuary, but really he just had these two small cages in his garage where he was keeping the monkeys. And I showed this all on my channel. And then he got people were going after him because he already had like 3 spider monkeys. And then he takes on 2 more and they're in these small cages in his garage. And then he gets bit by the male monkey and he like fucking flung the thing like across the room. So it ends up, right? All of a sudden, now this is where I didn't know where it left off. That was the last I knew that guy had him still. Well, it ends up that the guy Michael, lost whatever license he had to even have monkeys. Thank God. Right after that, I think. So he ends up selling the monkeys to a breeder or giving them to a breeder. The breeder ends up listing them on some site, right? And I guess people from the internet, like some sleuths, end up seeing the monkeys and the breeder who's listing them for sale again. So now this is like the 3rd home, right? They would be going to. The breeder that ends up listing them for sale says that they're nameless monkeys. They were never had names, which is like total bullshit, you know? But people from the internet found the ad and they recognized right away that it was Maya and Mojo from the guy Carlos. So they paid, I don't know, somehow these people got money together and they paid all this money to have the monkeys shipped down from wherever that guy was, I think like in Alabama or something, down to the sanctuary in like southern Florida, like down by Fort Myers, I think it was, or Fort Lauderdale, one of those fort places. So they're in a nice, you know, big sanctuary now with other monkeys, and Maya and Mojo will live happily ever after. But in the meantime, this is so cruel. The guy, Michael, had all of the male monkeys' teeth removed, all of his front teeth and like the sharp teeth in the front. So, which is so cruel to do. So now they can't even eat. Fucking poor things. It's terrible. He had him removed because he was biting. Oh my God, so sad. I just wish they would stop allowing every fucking person I know that bought a monkey, especially during the COVID thing, got rid of them. Like that girl, Lisa, I had her on my channel, right? She was dealing with an illness, which I knew. She had discussed it with me and she said that's why she had gotten the monkey in the first place. Guess what? She don't got the monkey anymore. She got rid of it. I just wish they would stop letting people keep monkeys as pets. Like, there's no need for it. Absolutely no need for it. But yeah, anyway, I'm really glad that they're in a sanctuary. So Maya and Mojo will live happily ever after in a sanctuary with other monkeys. The sad part is once these monkeys are, once they're raised by humans, they really can't go back and live in the wild again. They can, but it's very hard for them. They have to integrate into a troop, which isn't easy, especially in certain species. And, they end up either getting killed by other monkeys or they, die. But especially here in America, because we don't have really, pretty much any monkey that's in America is domesticated. So, except for a small colony, there's a small colony of rhesus macaques in Florida that were brought there like by I guess there was like a circus or some kind of show in town, and the monkeys escaped and they ended up like colonizing this small like island in this little park down in Florida. And so that's pretty much like the only real wild population of monkeys that exist that I know of. But it's so sad. Turkeys are protected there. Get out of here. So it's so sad. But anyway, I'm happy to hear that they're going to live a normal life happily ever after in a sanctuary where they'll be treated better. So sad. Fucking, I like all these people during COVID, I guess, because they weren't working. They went and got monkeys or even just any animals. A lot of people went and got pets thinking, I don't know. I guess they thought they were going to be home forever for COVID. I have no idea. But you know how many pets got given up after COVID because people just realized like, oh shit, I actually have to take care of this thing. I'm like so not. Look, I watch like channels where people film their Dobermans and shit, and that's fine. But I'm not about exploiting wild animals for profit. Like, I'm just not about that shit. Kiki the Spider Monkey channel with 2 pit bulls. I don't know that one. There's one family that I follow that have, I think, 2 spider monkeys, and they live in like a barn dominium, beautiful house. And the whole house is like dedicated to the monkeys. Like, there's like enrichment toys and shit, everywhere for them. Like that house, fine. I don't know. I'm still really not for it, but at that point in time, it looks like they're taking good care of them. Hopefully they are. And there's this other person I follow, Gaitlin Ray, I think the name is of the monkey, and it's what do you call it? The fuck do they call those monkeys? Holy shit. I'm telling you, my brain ain't working lately. Not a spider monkey. It's oh my god, I can't think of the name right now. Type of monkey, but they they seem, the monkey's like 13 years old, like it's older for a monkey, and they seem to take good care of it. I want a couple of pygmy baby goats. What? Where are you gonna put those, girl? Baby goats, how big are they? Monkeys in wild, MGL, not children, take note. What? Oh, fucking, she shouldn't have any pets. Capuchin, that's what it is. Capuchin. My aunt's friend used to have a capuchin monkey, and I was like terrified of this thing. She used to come to like our family parties and bring the little monkey with her, and it had like diapers on. Fucking crazy. And it used to just like sit on her. It used to just like chill on her like the whole time, like the whole like party. It would just like hang out and sit on her shoulder, like Ross, from Friends. He had the little capuchin or capuchin or whatever, however you say it. Oh, get out of here. They're that small. Fainting goats are cute. Oh my god, those things are so funny. But yeah. Urban Rescue Ranch channel in Texas is a sanctuary and rescue run by pretty funny guy. I like to watch the Vervet Foundation too. It's not here. They're not here. They have a foundation. I think they're in like, I want to say Africa somewhere. I would die for a baby goat. I feel like it would smell though, no? Like a goat? I don't know. There's no way I would have a monkey. They're cute, but no thanks. Yeah, no way. You're looking at like a 30-year commitment to that pet. Like, as much as we want our dogs and everything to live forever, that first of all, dogs are way different. Monkeys are like highly intelligent, highly social animals. They need a lot of interaction, and they could literally get like brain damage from like lack of socialization. Like a dog, you could have one dog and it can be fine. With monkeys, you really shouldn't have just one monkey. Like they really, really, really need that social interacting to thrive in life, and it's just not right for people to have them. Little pajamas on a baby goat. Aww. But yeah, I mean, oh my God. It's just terrible what these people do with these animals. And there's like so many states, I think Ohio, Florida, Alabama. I know there's like a bunch of states where like you could own a monkey, no problem. So, I mean, here you can't, which I never would anyway, but little pajamas on a baby goat. I want to see that. Pygmy goat. I think I've seen them before in videos. I don't know if I've ever seen them like in person. We don't have many animals here, so I'll put the monkey link in Discord. Yeah, do that because I want to see them. Spider monkeys, I used to be like kind of creeped out by them, but they're kind of funny. They like walk upright a lot, which a lot of, monkeys don't. They walk upright. Like most of those monkeys, if you see like the little baby monkeys on these channels that have like little backpacks on and shit, that's like they're trying to teach them to walk bipedal, and that's like really not good for them. What they do is they like tie their arms behind their backs for like long periods of time to teach them how to walk upright, which like they do sometimes on their own. If they have something in their hands, they'll walk for short distances, but they're not really meant to walk long term. But spider monkeys are different because they do, I think, out of all like the primates, obviously besides like the great apes, like they walk like a gorilla. They walk upright pretty much, way more than other species of monkeys. Ovi, man, nobody needs to hear you barking all day. My poor neighbors. I wanted a monkey too, but doing my research, I knew it was more like adopting a special needs child to raise for the next 40 years. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. You're talking a lifetime. It's like basically like having a child that stays at 2 for the rest of your life. And then also one that likes to throw shit and bite you with really fucking sharp teeth. Like, no thanks. They're so cute. Like, I would love to interact with one, but like not, not as a pet. That's a long ass commitment for a monkey. I mean, for a pet. And you can't just like lock them. When they get locked in cages, they get all these like mental disorders, like floating leg syndrome, and they'll start rocking back and forth and doing like these weird repetitive motions. And it's like really not good for their mental well-being to be in a cage. I mean, I couldn't even put Ovi in a cage. I couldn't even do it. I couldn't crate him when he was younger. Everybody's like, you have to crate him. I'm like, I can't. I'm like, I feel so bad. I don't know. I'm just like not a cage. I don't like cages. I just don't like them. They say some dogs like the crate because it's like, if you make it cozy and it's like their little den, but he was not about that life. I had one. Don't get me wrong. I just couldn't lock him in it. We had it, and I just didn't have the heart to lock him in it overnight. I just couldn't do it. It's like, so I spent the whole like first year of his life sleeping on the couch with him, so that if he got up like or had to go to the bathroom. Plus, like I felt bad. I'm like, I can't put him in the cage and have him whining all night. My friends did that with their what do you call it? They got what are those fucking things? Doodles. Not a cockadoodle. What the fuck are they called? The ones that's like a golden doodle. That's what it is. They got a golden doodle, and they said the thing was crying all night in the cage, and I was like, I wouldn't be able to do that. Like, and so I'm like, my husband has to sleep too. I don't have like a house where I can put like the dog downstairs and you're not gonna hear him. Like my house ain't that big, so I just couldn't do it. Maya loved her crate. It was more like a big condo. Yeah. Some dogs like them. Like Dobermans. The thing is with Dobermans that they do not like being away from their owners for any period of time. Like yesterday, I was sitting downstairs, right, with my husband. And I mean, this happens all the time. I'm just saying, like yesterday morning, I'm sitting down there, and the whole time I'm sitting down there, he's crying because I was down there. And I said to my husband, I'm like, does he do this when I'm not home? And he's like, no, he just lays there. He's like, I'm like, so he just sits there and cries because I'm down there. Like, and he won't go down the steps. So he'll just sit at the top of the steps crying the entire time I sit down there. Like, he just wants me to be up here with him. So they're just not like, they're not the type of dogs you can lock away in a room and they're just gonna like lay there. It just wouldn't happen, you know. Unfortunately, my mom's dogs, the mini pinchers, you could just put them in a room and they would just lay there. They wouldn't even fucking care, you know. They'd be like, bye, see you later, bitches. You know, they'd be happy to be away from you. Like this, even Snoop was the same way. You could not put him in a room. So like when we used to have, you know, family parties here, I would put him like at puppy daycare, you know, doggy daycare, because I was like, if I can't just like lock him in one of the rooms, he'll bark the entire time that we're here, you know, especially if he knows that there's people in the house. Like that ain't gonna go well. My one dog loves his crate, the others hate theirs. Yeah, he was not even into it at all. He was like, fuck that thing. He wouldn't even go in it, you know? So I said, you know what? I'll just sleep with him. I slept with him on the couch while he's a puppy, and I got through it. It was just like when Jesse was a baby. I had to go, you know, sleep with the baby sometimes. It is what it is. The sacrifice that you got to make when you know, have a puppy or a kid or whatever. Even if we had a crate, I probably would have put it up in my room because he probably, you know, I just like, my husband can't not sleep it. Even with that, we used to put Snoop in the crate and he would cry the entire night. And we had him right next to our bed and he would still cry the entire night. So it was like, it's like, you know, they just don't like being away. They don't like being locked up, Dobermans. They're just not those types of dogs. I slept with my dog when they weren't well. Snoop never slept in our bed until it was like the weirdest thing. We had one night where we had this really bad thunderstorm. He wasn't even allowed upstairs. We had a gate and we had this really, really bad thunderstorm one night and he was crying like crazy. He was going crazy. And that's one thing. Thank God, Ovi's not scared of thunder. He's scared of steps, but he's not scared of thunder. I swear to God, I can't get a Doberman that's not a fucking complete head case. So Snoop was terrified of any loud noises. Like fireworks, thunder. I mean, he would go into like full fucking panic mode when it would thunder or, you know, or there would be fireworks even. I mean, he would flip the fuck out, this dog. Ovi, he don't seem bothered by him. I mean, he's 2 and he's been through several thunderstorms and he don't even care. He just sits there. So weird how like certain dogs are afraid and certain dogs aren't. But this idiot's afraid of steps. So it's like, I can't win. But anyway, Snoop was going nuts this one night. I mean, it was a really bad thunderstorm. So we finally were like trying to sleep, you know, and I'm like, just let him up in the room. And he started sleeping in my bed with me and my husband. That was fun. He was like huge, you know, big Snoop up in the bed. And he took over the whole entire bed. It's like, all right, this ain't gonna last long. It didn't. I was like, dude, he's so big. He takes up so much room. Plus, I don't know. I'm not really big into having dogs in the bed because I'm like, ew, like, ugh, I don't know. Not a big fan of that. I don't even like him on my couch, but I can't stop him now. He's like freaking lives on my couch, ate my couch. Just search seems the owner was transporting zebras. Who? Who the hell has zebras? Yikes. Yikes. Oh, I know. I saw that, CK. Oh my God. I can't even imagine. I saw her post the other day with the second dog passing away. And I'm like, oh my God. And that one like was sick, right? And she brought it to I was reading her community page. I haven't been in her lives lately. Like just, I don't know. I just haven't caught her. Well, she hasn't really been live lately. But I saw her community post and I'm like, oh my God, what happened? Like I saw that she had to put the one dog down. And then the second dog, the small one, she said that it was sick and it was in the vet. And I thought it was doing better. And then I saw her post yesterday that they called. I'm like, oh my God, I can't even imagine. They called her and said that the dog passed away. That is so sad. Aw. Those are beautiful dogs too, Siberian Huskies. I'm actually doing a necklace for somebody, which I have to get started on. They sent me, their dog just recently passed, and they sent me the hair. So I'm going to try doing a, what do you call it? A necklace for them. Oh, I'm so sorry. Like I did for Purple Rain. Her dog's hair was really hard though. This one's like a poodle, so the hair is like probably going to be a little better, easier to work with. The what did Purple Rain have a what do you call those dogs? Oh my God, I have it in like the tip of my tongue and I can't remember the name. Oh my God, they got really fluffy hair. And they're known to be mean dogs. I can't think. Chows. That's what it is. They have like that very, very fine, very fluffy hair that's like almost like translucent when it's like individual hair or it's really fur. And it was so hard to do that one in the resin because as soon as it got wet, it like disappeared. You know, you couldn't see the hair as much. Like Snoop's hair was easy because it was black, but you know, that type of hair, that fluffy kind of kinky like hair, as soon as you like wet it, it disappears. And she sent me like a decent amount of it, but it was also like kind of like the poodle hair is nice and like all in like together in a clump. Like hers was kind of like roughed up a little bit. So it was really hard to get the hair to like stand out because it was like so fine and fluffy. So this one should come out good. I'm excited about it. I'm just trying to think up a good idea. I've been bracing myself with my daughter since her dog turned 14. Thankfully, still with us. Holy shit, 19. That's a long time. I thought my dog Corey, my dog Corey lived until 17, which is like old for a dog, you know? I mean, I was shocked that she lived that long. 19's old, man. That's really old for a dog. My aunt had a cat that lived until it was like 20 something. It was a Siamese cat. Cats live long, but not, you know, I think some of them, right? They live like at least like 13 years, something like that. But like dogs typically don't last into their teens. I mean, my dog Corey was almost 20 years old. That's fucking crazy. Like, because typically dogs don't live that long, you know? Maybe like 13, 15. Does not suck. I wish they would figure out a way to make dogs live longer. Don't listen to this conversation. I don't want you to hear it. Especially because you're a Doberman. That's the sad part about buying a Doberman is knowing that their life expectancy is like 8. Like 8 to 10 years old. And that 8 to 10 years goes so quick. Like, think about it. Oh, he's 2 already. I think today's his birthday. Hold on. Wait, what's today's date? No, I think it's a 9th. No, today is not his birthday. His birthday's this week. He's going to be 9. I think, what is it, after Mother's Day or before? I can't remember now. I think it's right before Mother's Day because I remember the breeder texting me on Mother's Day a picture that the puppies were born. And I was so excited. I was like, this is the best Mother's Day gift ever. Because I was on a waiting list. I had to wait through like 2 rounds of puppies until I got Ovi. And, oh no, maybe he was the second litter. I had to wait through 1 litter. He was the second one. So, and, I was like so excited, but I remember it was like a couple of days after Mother's Day when he texted me the pictures of the puppies. Huskies and Catahulas? I never heard of that. With 2 different colored eyes. Oh, you mean like Laura? Remember when she had the purple contact and the blue contact? I was like, girl, why? Why are you like... Oh, I don't know. I don't get her sometimes. The last hound standing made it to 17 to 18. That's a long, long life. Catahulas? I don't know what the hell those are. I never heard of. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. Still gets around pretty good. Has a good quality. I cannot believe he lived that long. That's crazy. Oh, so she's had that dog since she was a baby. Well, that was like me and my Corey. Not that Corey I had since uh she was born in my house. So I was in like 5th grade and I had her until I was in my mid 20s. So like it's a long time. Like I grew up with that dog, like I had her from when I was like my son's age almost, until I was in my mid 20s. That's a long period of time to have a dog. So she grew up with me. She went through all my teens with me. I was devastated when I had to put that dog down. I don't care about not that I don't care about any other dog, but that, how there's just like those certain dogs that you have a certain connection with, like that dog, I'll never replace her. Like she was like that dog for me. Like if I was born a dog, I would have been Corey. We were like soul sisters. She was my soulmate in a dog form. Like that dog, I never had a stronger bond with another dog after that. Like she most connected I ever felt to a dog in my life. She was such a good dog and she followed me everywhere. Cause I literally I think I imprinted on her, even though, her mother lived with us. I think I was like her second mother. Cause I think she imprinted on me. Cause I literally the day she was born, she was in my house and I played with the dogs, the puppies the most out of anybody in my house. And then when she was, when we got rid of all the brothers and sisters and people adopted them, I took her everywhere with me. She went, if I was doing my laundry, I'd put her in the laundry basket and I'd take her down, to do the laundry with me. And then I taught her how to go up and down the steps and, I trained her. I took her for walks. Like she was just, I was so connected to that dog. Everybody knew her too. She was like a celebrity in my town. I'll never forget she got out one time, which was like rare because our dogs really never got out at my house. I don't know if somebody left the gate open or something or it blew open and I came home and she was gone. And I'm looking for her because she would always be like right up my ass, So I'm like, dude, I was crying so hard. I mean, I thought she got hit by a car. I was like, oh my God. I couldn't it was weird because my collie, when she would get out, she had gotten out a couple of times. The gate was open. She would go just lay on my front step until somebody would open the door. And then the one time she went somewhere, she walked over to my neighbor's house and laid on their front step. She probably laid on ours and was probably like, all right, these assholes aren't open the door. I'm going to go around the corner. And she laid on their front step waiting for them to open the door. And then they finally saw her laying there. They're like, yeah, Roxanne's laying on our front step. I went around and got her. But Corey, she would take off sometimes. I couldn't trust her as much as Roxanne. So she got out the one time and she took off. And I was like, oh my God. I mean, I was crying so bad. So I went out looking for her. Couldn't find her anywhere. And I came home and I was just laying in my bed crying. I was like, if something happened to that dog, I don't even know what I would have done. And all of a sudden, my friend comes walking up. She has her full soccer uniform on. And I'm like, what happened? She has Corey with her. Everybody knew Corey and Roxanne in my neighborhood. So I was the only person that had a collie. So everybody knew whose dog it was if she would have ran away, but they knew Corey too. So they came and got her. They brought her, she brought her to my house. She's like, oh yeah. She's like, she just messed up our soccer game. I was like, what? She ran. She was chasing the soccer players on the field, when they were playing a game. So the girl took her home to my house. I was like, oh my God, thank God. That was the only time she ever got out. I was like, I'll never let her go again. She was such a good dog though. I had an amazing connection with my Pity Lucy, much stronger bond than I have with Maya. Yeah, there's just certain dogs. I don't know. I can't explain it. She just was my best friend. She slept in my room, she was always with me all the time. And oh my God, when I had to put her down, it was the saddest. I don't think I cried that much in my entire life. I swear to God, I was like hysterical. I was so upset. She was like my living teddy bear. Like she just brought me so much comfort in life, you know? She used to like lick my face if I was crying. Like she was just such a good dog. She was so pretty too. And she was so unique looking. Like I'll never find another dog like her, you know? She was so unique looking because she was part collie and then whatever got into my backyard. But she looked like a collie and she was just so cool. Like she was just the coolest dog ever. I miss her. I saved her hair because I was like, if I could ever afford to clone pets, I'm cloning her. But unfortunately, I don't think I'll ever be able to do that. That was like at the time, I think when she passed away, they had just like cloned like the first like sheep or some shit. And I was like, if they could clone dogs one day, I'm keeping Corey's hair. I don't know where it is, but I know I probably still have it somewhere. One of my favorite photos of closet her playing vet with him. Medical kit. Aww. And a new photo of her with him at the vet's office she worked at caring for older him. Holy shit. I think my package was just delivered. Aww. Catahoula are herding dogs, love obstacle courses, frisbees, and running. I never heard of those. I can't even imagine what they look like. Just when you think you heard of every kind of dog that there is, right? You learn of a new one. Let's see. I've always wanted a dog that likes the water. I've never had one of those. Oh, are these my earring backs? Yes. I got my new earring backs. These are the ones I've been waiting for the longest. I like always wanted one of those dogs that just likes to swim. I've never had one in my life. We used to put like the collie in the pool. She'd like swim like she was like dying. Dobermans can't swim that good. We figured that out with Snoop. He was not a good swimmer. I mean, any dog can swim, but some of them like absolutely love it. Like my neighbor's dogs used to like just chill in the pool. Like they would just jump into the pool or they would like lay on the steps. They just love the pool. I never had a dog like that. Although I'm kind of happy though, because my neighbors found their bulldog. Oh my God, I was so sad. When we were kids, these are not the earring backs I thought they were, but all right, I'll take these. They had their, what do you call it? Their bulldog fell in the pool and drowned in the pool. Those are dogs that I don't think can swim. See way too many posts of owners moving away and leaving their dogs behind. How do you do such a thing? Oh, these are my, I got sterling silver earring hooks. So, all right. A shit ton of them. Let's make sure they're sterling silver. I'm going to put a magnet. That's the first test. Ooh, no magnetic attraction. That is a good sign. All right. I have so many dog stories. I love dogs. I am a total dog person over a cat person. Like Alicia showed her cats yesterday and they're really cute, but I just would never own one. I can't. I can't do litter boxes. I heard her yesterday complaining about it. All right, good. These are definitely sterling silver. They're not magnetic, so that's a good sign. Let's see. Hold on. All right. Sometimes you gotta check these things. You gotta check. Oh, what's going on there? That's weird. All right, good. They have this stamp on them, but still. God, this stamp's like fucking so small you can't even see it. Holy shit. There's how many pieces are in here? All right, and now I just gotta wait for my sterling silver jump rings to get here. I'd much rather do like sterling silver. The earrings that I'm sending out now, they're stainless steel and they're plated with gold. And I don't know. I don't always trust that. I feel like the plating could come off, which it might, you know, if you don't take care of it. Like I wouldn't wear these in the water, you know. definitely wouldn't wear them in the water. But but anyway, I was thinking of including a little care card with them. But sterling silver, I mean, it can tarnish and oxidize, but it's easy to clean. But with plating, once it comes off, you really can't do much about it. So, but this, it's just with the gold. I like the way the gold looks on a lot of these, but with the gold, it's just gold filled is so expensive. And I don't know if it's like worth it for me. I'd have to charge way too much money to sell finding, earrings with gold on them, like real gold. So I lost my Rottweiler on March 8th this year. Oh my God, what happened? Oh, did she pass away? I thought you meant like she ran away. Cats hate me. Yeah, cats don't like me either, beef freaks. I think I'm just like too loud and like crazy for cats. Like I move around too much. I feel like cats like calm people. Like cats just never fucking liked me ever. Like my whole life, I just feel like cats don't like me. Like they're like this bitch is too loud and wild. I'm just not a cat person. I had one when I was a kid, and I'll never own one again. And I can't do litter boxes. There ain't no fucking way I'm doing a litter box. Fuck that shit. No thanks. Our cats have a covered run to go outside. We have litter boxes for emergency use only. Yeah, see, when I had a cat when I was a kid, it had a litter box, but it barely used it because we took the cat in from outside. So it like really like spent most of the day outside, and then it would really just come back in the house to sleep at night. So it like barely used the litter box. I mean, really, you would, I mean, once in like a blue moon, but did most of its business outside, thank God. But still, I couldn't stand the smell of it, and I couldn't stand cleaning it even more. Picking up those like little shit bricks filled with rocks. No thanks. I was like, oh, aw. Rottweilers are so cute. I just couldn't deal with the drooling, but they're so freaking cute. I can't take them. There was a girl when I got Ovi that it was so weird. She would pull up next to me every morning at 7-Eleven, and she had her baby Rottweiler in the car, and I would have Ovi in the car. And they were the same exact age. They were born the same month. It was like the weirdest thing. So I wonder how he's doing. It's so funny because I used to see her every morning at 7-Eleven with the dog in the car, and I had Ovi in the car for like the first like year of their lives, more than a year. But I don't bring him anymore because I can trust him now at home. That was really the only reason I used to bring him with me. Well, plus I wanted to get him used to the car, but I would bring him just so that he didn't tear my house up while I was gone. So he used to come everywhere with me. So I did the same thing with Snoop when he was a puppy. But now now I trust him by himself. So he's pretty good. He hasn't really destroyed anything for the most part, except for like the occasional, like he'll find a napkin or something and he'll chew that up like a paper towel. Like he hasn't destroyed any, furniture or anything recently. He's been pretty good about staying off like the counters and the table and whatever. Did you ever see that special on DMX where he did 2 pit bulls totally crushed me, that he did stuff like that? No, I don't have Netflix, but I heard about it and try to not think about it because I love DMX. I have a pair of broken dangle 14 karat gold earrings that the findings are still great on. I want to do something with them. Maybe I'll send them to you for you to make. What do you mean though? What's wrong with the earrings? Broken dangle 14 karat gold earrings. The findings are still great on. There's this guy I follow, but he unfortunately doesn't take mail and stuff because he's had too many things happen. His name's Zach Emma. It's EMIGH. Zach Emma. I think it's ZACH, and then the last name is Emma Jewelry. And I love his shit. He does like the coolest. He takes like, people taking like outdated looking jewelry from like their grandparents or their mom or, their husband or wife or whatever. And he'll like make it into something like more modern looking. And it's just so cool how you could do that. I want him to do my mom's rings. I have a couple of my mom's rings. I just like, I don't know. I was thinking of getting her wedding band rhodium dip, but so that it's like white gold, but I don't have a finger to wear it on. I love her wedding band though. And then I have another ring of hers that's really pretty, but it has a ruby in the center, and I'm not like big on rubies, but I still feel like I could wear it. I mean I would wear it even with the ruby in the center, but I would like an emerald in the center of it. That would look pretty. But it's gold. So it's like another ring that I feel like I can't wear because all my stuff is white gold or platinum. The guy here is also in the hospital, kidney infection at the same time. Who's that? Pitbull fighting rings are so fucking wrong, dude. It's disgusting what they do to those poor dogs. Like, why do you even want to see that? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even fucking understand the desire to see dogs fighting with each other. Like, that's so stupid. I don't even fucking get it. I really don't. I just don't understand it. Why would you want to see dogs ripping each other apart? Just like they have like those the cockfights. I can't say it without laughing. But like, why do you want to watch that? Like, I don't understand what kind of entertainment you get out of that. Like, I just don't get it. I'm sorry. So stupid. I love dogs. I just can't imagine treating dogs like shit. Like, it's just, I don't get it. I don't get how you could want to hurt an animal. I've never in my life hurt an animal. The only time I ever hurt an animal was totally by accident. I ran a cat over years ago. I mean, I was like 19 and I felt so bad. I was like, oh my God. I was like crying because the cat like literally ran out at the last second and I heard it hit my car and I turned around and it was gone. I heard it though. Like I definitely hit it. And I don't know if it like rolled and then ran off and died. Like I didn't see it after I hit it, but I was like so upset. Oh my God. It just like it ran out and I just didn't have enough time to stop. And I was like, oh my God, I was so upset about it. And I'm not even like a cat person, but I was like, it's just any animal. Like I would never want to hurt an animal. I couldn't do it. Oh, it was terrible. I've seen some of those rings through volunteering at New Leash on Life. You're like, what the fuck? Why? What is it? Like, do they pay money? Like, what is the purpose of that? I don't even understand why you would want to do that or partake in that. So disgusting. People suck, you know? They really do. Human beings suck. Anyway, all right. I'm gonna end this because I have to use the ladies' room. I've been holding it in, but it was great talking to you guys. Don't forget, if you came in here late, go under my last upload video, and if you live in the United States, if you're a resident, I wrote citizen by accident. I meant resident. If you're a United States resident, go and leave a comment under there, and you'll be entered to win a candle and then a couple of other little doodads that I'll throw in there. So make sure you go over there and leave a comment and yeah, you could win one of these beechwood candles that I just made. What the fuck is on this one now? Oh my God, what is that? Huh. All right. Anyway, so make sure you do that if you want to have a chance, and I will be sending the winner tomorrow at 12. I guess we'll do it around 12 p.m. We'll announce the the winner. I figure that's a good time, where people will be awake, even on the West Coast. So, all right. So with that said, I hope everybody has a good day. Good luck to everybody. B-Frigs, get your ass over there and comment. And and I will definitely see you guys tomorrow. All right. Have a good one.